Yellow. What's up, everybody? Good evening. Let's say hello to some people. Eris, what's up? How you doing? You're watching an old Jeff stream. Look at that. William White doing just fine. How you doing today? Unique little outcast. Good evening to you. Scott is in the house, and man, those are incredible, incredible pictures, man. You are a fantastic photographer, I must say. I'm Cameron. Hello, how you doing? Cats of America. Hello, how you doing? Eamon in the house. Good to see you, Eamon. Hopefully you had a good weekend. Commando 25, how you doing? Indeed, it is time to go flying. Mr. Aviator Alexander in the house. Good to see you, man. Togs here. Hello. Got some interesting news for you. Reforger update 1.3 should be here by the end of the week. Very nice. Yeah, we'll definitely be playing that. I'm waiting for that update. Shoiler in the house. What's up, Shoiler? I'm doing good, man. Doing good. Thank you very much. As always. Corey Tansen, hello to you. Av is here. Do you like Av or you like Av? What's your preference? I don't think I've ever asked you that. Aku Sugar 229, hello. How you doing? Welcome. Let on Steel's in the house. Ironheart as well. Diesel, thank you very much for the 4 months of membership in a row. Evening to you. I'm doing great. How you doing, man? Fun 4 days? Dude, it looked incredible. It looked incredible. Did you get to meet Boomer or no? Sahil Joshi, what's up? How you doing? Nightbox 31. Homie on Twitch, hello to you. Northern Aaron, good evening. Nightbox 31, thank you very much for the cheer. Hope you're doing well. Av, or AV. Okay. I think I'll call you AV. I like AV. It's all the same. You don't mind. You don't mind. It's just letters and an underscore, right? So we're grinding away for this PC-24. I want to let you guys know, I'm going to apologize that the streams have been very spotty lately. And the reason for that is 100% tied to the OCRP live server. I just got done with a dev session, and it's like we're getting so close to releasing this thing to the members and get it to them to test the beta testing part of it, which is on the large scale side. But the sheer amount of work it takes to get all of this stuff working together, it's just, we're in crunch time right now. We're a little over 2 weeks away, April 4th. And I want to make sure that, it's in a great state before it's released. So I have told that the OCRP members that you follow, that they can stream it. So you'll get to see a glimpse of it, and we'll be on it ourselves. Might have to deal with bug reports as they come in, but we'll definitely be streaming it. But that's where everything is. Did not talk to any of the Blue Angels guys, but talked to F-35 crew a lot. Cool guys. Nice. We're probably flying the good old Vision Jet, It's like we could either fly the Vision Jet or the Sky Courier. And the Sky Courier, we don't want to sit here for 30, 20 years, you know what I mean? We don't want that. Oh yeah, 27 Julia Foxtrot, you know it. It's our money maker, man. Like, it's just worth flying it. Although we do need to try to figure out how to get people to fly this airplane while we're in there so we can make money. Has anyone figured that out? The residual income? I think you have to go to the headquarters and then you have to turn it on, right? Is that what you do? All companies, Premier Air Charter, manage the company. And in this one here, crew is off. Transfer. So crew available is off. They're on now. I'll turn the crew on this one on as well. So maybe they'll make money in those airplanes. We'll see. I'm holding my breath on that one. Holding my breath on it. All right, let's zoom out here, see what the heck is going. What the heck? Oh, no VIPs around here. What are we? Oh, we're up here. Nemacolin. We have an option here to go from VBW Bridgewater here, which is a decent airport, to fly north up to just outside of Pittsburgh. 4G0. The hell's 4G0? Monroeville. Oh, we can land there. It's a tiny airport, but we can land there. Indeed we can. That's the closest. Well, otherwise we do that, and we've already been there, but we might as well do this one to start with. GT3 Racing Fan, we're doing just fine. Thanks for asking. I have Volanta on the other PC. I don't have it on here. Need to post the video of the Wildcat buzzing us on Saturday. Oh, I bet that was an awesome experience. Lots of flight sim stuff today. Friend flew the Avro RJ earlier. Yeah, I'm really excited. We'll fly the CRJ when that's released. I like the CRJ. I have not watched the new Joplin Tornado documentary yet. Big severe weather outbreak coming this weekend. Yes, I did, Chase. I pay attention to that. Yeah, CRJ updates tomorrow. Trailer Swift. It'll be good. Amen. Thank you for the 7 months. Thanks, Jeff. You too. What we flying tonight? Vision Jet, baby. I need to get this in the system here. In SimBrief. KVBW. Going to 4GO. 4G0. That's in the SF. 50 Vision Jet, baby. All right. Oh, it doesn't like 4GO. That doesn't exist. We're not flying with ATC tonight. We're just not going to do it. I want to, but it's just, dude, they have got to find a way to give us airports that are real. These closed ones are for the birds. Like, it's just obnoxious. Oh, okay. Well, that was a thing. 5,000 feet. Yeah, the route's fine. I don't care. That's all good. Sure, why not? IFR, we'll change it to VFR. We'll do our little trick that we do. Yeah, we're just not going to fly with ATC. We'll just chill. That's not the end of the world, I guess. Update. Oh, man. You got to pay it. We're in good condition for the most part. Hydraulic system's new. Everything else was good. Yeah, I mean, it's just getting wear and tear on her, but it's not that bad. Manage fuel. Let's go a little bit more than that. Let's actually put some fuel in this thing, so we don't have to every single time. All right, that's good. Let's hit fly. Aviator guy. Also, Jeff, you want to know what videos I really enjoy still to this day? Your old school ramp videos, starting up the old equipment, working on the ramp. Oh yeah, man. Good times. You're flying the A350-900 San Francisco to Singapore. Oh, nice. Hello. It's a beautiful day here to go flying, isn't it? Sure is. Sure is. Put that guy away. Move this one. Might as well fly a 172. Yeah, right. Vision Jet is way fast. It's faster than the Sky Courier with 2 PT-6 engines on it. You nuts? I mean, I'm all for, you know, people giving the Vision Jet hate. It's pretty funny to, you know, it's a funny looking airplane. It's slow by jet standards, but not by general aviation. Not by any means. And just ask us, because we are the ones that have been doing it on our career mode. We know. Renovators are good. We love our little Vision Jet. It's making us money. We're saving up for the PC-24. It's going to take some time to get there, but we'll get there eventually. All right. Remove before flight tags are gone. Let's get boarding going. Let's get out of here. Is this not plugged in? Oh. Why is this not plugged in? It got unplugged somehow. Hold on. Now it's working. I like career mode. Not everybody does, but I like it. All right. They're expecting calls and all that stuff. Of course they are. They always are. Defog, bring you up a little bit there. Let's go to our initial fuel, fob sync it, confirm. Bring up our dials here a little bit. Yeah, that's confirmed. Back on that guy. We'll get our speed bugs going here. All on, back on that, back on you. Flight plan page, weather, full flight plan. Yeah, we're fine with that. Runway 33 on departure out of here. Cool, that works for me. Down here, we've got the takeoff button. And you got to hit that just right. There it is right there. Takeoff is good. We're going to go 3 degrees up on the trim. That's good there. Let's go ahead and fire this engine up, shall we? Fuel pumps on, audible. And we have that. We'll wait for light off. Light off. Let it come to life. Master oxygen, fresh air is all good as well. Outside air temperature is 14°C. We don't need the engine anti-ice, nothing like that on right now. Clear our caution message on that guy. We're gonna go up to, well, we're gonna go as high as we can if they'll let us go that way. We're gonna adjust that guy. We're gonna go to 31. 31's good. Let's check the autopilot system. That's good. All right, 165 on that guy. Flaps 50. That is set. Flight controls free and correct. And that's our taxi. Landing light is good. Release our parking brakes. Hide that stuff. We don't need that on. A little bit of power. I have brakes. Welcome our passengers on board today. Going out to the right, it looks like. is our little moneymaker, man. Going out this way, it looks like. Oh, I see where they want us to go. We're not going to get in trouble for entering the runway, right? Apparently not. I was rolling on it for a minute. Go around this way. Gigawatts, thank you for the 68 months. Good to see you, man. Announce our takeoff. Oh, we have to do our thing. Gonna runway 33. Probe heat goes on. Got power set. Engine instruments are in the green. Airspeed's alive. P1. Rotate. Positive brake. Gear up. Pitch for 115. 115. Bring our flaps up. Go ahead and go nav mode. Nav is on. A little change. Pitch down. Start a turn. MCT 115. Bring them up. Flaps coming in. Let's get it back on to 10 here. Turn FLC off. 10 degrees up. Turn to the left here. And we'll go auto throttle on. And pitch down for 10 here a little bit more. We're looking good. Autopilot's on. Fly to Monroeville. That's what we're gonna do. Still in the climb here. 10 degrees. I'm at 31. Let's go ahead and go autopilot off. I'm gonna nose it down to 165. We'll get into 165 of the climb. .65 FLC. Autopilot's on. And we're climbing out just like that, y'all. Just like that. Let's have a little bit of vibe here on the way out, shall we? I'll talk to y'all after the breakout. All right, that was a lovely little breakout there over the clouds. And we're still on our climb out right now. 165 in the climb. Lane lights off at 10 is fine. And we're not off standard. We're not standard till 18. Auto throttle is saying something to me. It doesn't like it. We're gonna turn it back on. There we go. We can have a look and see here. Now we'll get caught up with you guys. All right. Fun departure out of there, wasn't it? Just a little bit. Bring that up a little bit brighter. All right. All right. Hey, War Machine. I appreciate the kind words, man. Thank you. You can always get a secondhand PC-24. Yeah. Is that worth it, or is that going to be too expensive there, Leo? I don't know. Or anything going on OCRP? Plenty of stuff, TK. Plenty of stuff. Michael Ferguson, what's up? How you doing? Come pick you up, Merlin. We'll try. Take your cruise side flight levels, fires remorse. You announce your intentions on CTAF. We're not on VATSIM. Hey, Eamon, thank you. Just got kicked out. Can you cheer me up? Skull, sorry to hear that, man. I appreciate you watching and being here and hanging out with us. Really sorry to hear that. Shelly Hurst, how you doing? I'm doing just fine. I'm doing great, Spartan. Isn't it like 160 all the way through the flight levels? No, it's 165 on the Vision Jet. Never seen it playing with the AC before. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Vibing. We were vibing. Any plans to play Mark in the future? Yes, especially on the live server. You see your career packs in the back or no? Yes, you can. Icing. Yeah, we were fine there for a minute. We were still on the threshold under the 10. We turned the IPS on right now to get a little bit of the of this off of the windshield now. I knew we were going to pick up icing in the clouds. And now we're breaking out of the clouds, looking wonderful. IPS will stream back and hit these windows. I don't even know how much PC-24 is. We looked at it last time. I forget what it is. Hey, Canadian Gamer, what's up? That was bumpy on the way out too. A little bumpy. You know, we got ice on the windshield, but that's no big deal. Gigawatts, appreciate the 68 months on Twitch. Thank you so much, man. See a top and drop yet. Because we don't have it in here in runway 23 yet, which is going to be 1190. 1190. Enter. Now we should have a top and drop. And we do. It's just after Hyrule. Right after Hyrule. After Hyrule. Yeah, career mode's kind of like FS Economy. It's just built into the sim, so it's like your currency and your progression, all that is all in the sim. It's not a third-party deal, you know. Got my Thrustmaster joystick on my Xbox. Nice, William White. Which one did you get? You got the HOTAS one. That's what I'm using right now. Mo Storm Chaser, what's up? How you doing? Is that Tyler? Might be. Currently grinding for the Citation Longitude. Dude, I love the Longitude. How much does the Longitude cost? Is it better going the Longitude route, the CJ route, or the PC-24? What is the best option, you think? Because I thought we would go with the PC-24 next. It's starting to clear up the windows a little bit. I thought it was you. Captain Geo in the house. Good to see you, man. How you doing? Above 18, stay under pressure. Imagine the 24 giving more airport operation or options. Yeah. Yeah, the avionics on the Citation are going to be, or the Longitude are going to be more like this. The Citation, a little bit different. Getting closer and closer to, I'll be set, once I get out of the Vision Jet stuff, we'll be setting up everything in my flight sim room. We'll find the sim in there. I'm doing good, Geo, doing good. PC-12 is more fun than the PC-24. Longitude, pretty close to Vision Jet. Yeah, same avionics style. Easy to navigate, you know. Like top of drops gonna be right at Hyrule today. So we'll get up to 31 for just a few minutes. Not long at all. Waving from the hill at R9. North Sask Life. You're over here. Always ready. Storm season's coming quick. Especially with the NPO and the La Nina. Gonna be an interesting thing. Though no troughs. Interesting. No troughs coming up anytime soon. Or sorry, not troughs. Ridges. I guess that to be a ridge, you have to have a trough somewhere. That makes sense. definitely going to be a pissed off atmosphere. That's for dang sure. Yeah, we have a lovely view out of the front of this thing. I still haven't got to fly this in VR yet. I still plan to do that. I'm sure this is fantastic in VR. There's a way I can be in VR and stream with y'all. They have a little tool that'll allow you to put a browser in for the chat. This is a very expensive private plane, yes. They're very cool. Vision jets. I mean, look at that beauty. Let's vibe out a little bit more before we get to our top. Hey John, thank you for the 7 months. Been tempted to go take flying lessons to fly small airplanes. That's awesome. You should definitely go do a discovery flight. You'll find out if it's something for you or not, you know? We're on our way to Pittsburgh, Monroeville. Getting a 70 knot headwind right now, which is not helping us out. But once we get to 31, I don't know if we're gonna get to 31 today. Our top of drop's coming up now, actually. So we're gonna go ahead and just level off here at 24. Because we're almost at top of drop. Which we'll descend down to 10 from. We're gonna try the VNAV today. I've never tried the VNAV in the descent. I don't think it's gonna go well if we do. Maybe we'll just do vertical speed. You live right by Monroeville, and you'll know the area. We're flying into your area. Look at all those windmills down there going nuts. A few more miles to our top of drop into Monroeville this evening. I'm gonna move this target thing over to the top left.
Vertical track.
Vertical track within 1 minute. Let's try VNAV. Let's see what it does. I want to see if it starts the descent when it gets there. And if it doesn't descend at a decent rate, we'll go from there. Monroeville, PA. Yes, Foley, that's where we're going. I bought my car there. There you go. There's the descent starting. Nope, I was thinking about it. Okay, we're getting VNAV actually now. You can see it coming down to us. So we might actually get vertical nav here. Syndrome Med 2. Doing just fine. How you doing? They improved this game mode. Crashed on me, so often stop playing. I haven't had any crashes in career mode. Windmills. Spent a year escorting semis, delivering windmill blades to sites. Interesting job. I would imagine so. We're going to Monroeville, outside of Pittsburgh. There, Mark. How you doing? Oh, you did Batson for your first time on this weekend? How'd it go? There goes the BNAV. It's doing its thing. Go to manual speed mode. Manage our speed a little better. It's descending at 1,400 feet per minute. I think the VNAV's going to work pretty decently here. We'll see. We're initially going down to 10. Yes, it's Jessica. I'm on my way. Just calling to confirm I'll be there in just over 13 minutes. The flight shouldn't take long, so don't start without me. Followage is not a thing here. You see, we're pretty bare bones. We don't have a lot of the flashy nonsense on our screen. North Sask Life, got it in 2007. Haven't been current for a very, very long time and no plans to. 13 minutes, pressure's on. Exactly. You need to have the 2024 longitude for it to work in career mode, or will the 2020 version work? Pretty sure you have to have the 24 longitude. Alright, VNAV is descending a little harder now. So it looks like it's doing a decent job. Anti-ice on. We're going to be going through these clouds up here in front of us. I have flown through a snowstorm now. One thing I like in the Microsoft Flight Sim 2024 marketplace is they list career compatibility for available planes. Yes, they do. That was what took so long. Colin Chunky, thank you very much for the 17 months. Hope you're doing well, man. That's a Chunky. For some reason now I can't find the longitude for sale in career mode, only the old citation of PC-24. Yeah, I never saw the longitude, Eric. Did they remove it? It's like the TBM. They removed the TBM too, didn't they? They very well might have. Up standard pressure, 18. Good afternoon. This is Jessica. Long time no see. You doing okay? I'll be in Monroeville soon. Yes, and lunch tomorrow? You in? Awesome. Add it to my calendar too. Can't wait. Where do they have us going in this dang thing? On this dang-do thing, man. So we're going to runway 23. Runway 23. Okay. Proc page. Visual 2-3 vectors. Just load, not activate them. Yeah, that'll work. We'll send down to 5. Actually, we'll do 8,000. Remember, it's a little hilly in these areas. Yeah, they removed the TVM. Started watching during the lockdown. Thanks for keeping me entertained. You're very welcome, North Sask. Thank you very much for the support, man. We're definitely going to be going into these clouds, and they got ice in them. The wing stab on as well. Beyond ATC has got all sorts of stuff for what you want. You have to go to their website and look at all the different packages. I use premium characters, which are provided to me or provided for me by them. I'm one of the voices in Beyond ATC. We can't run it on this airport sadly right now because it's not in the database. I tried, but yeah, if you they have a one-time purchase, and then you can top up for premium voices as much as you want. Those are all options as well. I'm pretty impressed with the VNAV on this. This isn't that bad. Keeping best speed towards the airport right now, because we're going to vector ourselves eventually. So crabbing into the wind. Looking good. Miles from Jummer. our speed a little bit. On to go. The descent coming down to 6,000. Go heading mode. Go to proc. Activate vectors of final. And we'll just go ahead and give ourselves some vectors to it. Edward 8, what's up? How you doing? Yep, Missouri comes out in April, very soon. One to go. So Pittsburgh's off to our left over there. Our airport's down here. Might be able to see the airport from here. Might be like here. We shall see. We have a tailwind. We should be able to shoot this at 3,500. Vertical speed on down. Slow it up. Slow to 220. 220 on the speed. We have clearance. Our Victor is currently 040. A little bumpy through here. Get engine and wing stab off for anti-ice. beautiful through here. Cold Dark FMS video for the PC-24? Yeah, once I get into it, I'll see why not. Power throttle's off. High throttles. Big gusts of wind there. So 150, flew at 152 in the 80s. Nice. That vertical guidance path for the runway is a little obnoxiously low. That's why we don't pay attention to that. You know? That's coming to us now. We're going on to 3,000. Sets. Go for the intercept here. We'll intercept just outside of the final approach fix. Arm the approach. FMF's capture. We know we'll have some pop-ups on the way in, so we'll just be ready for it. Announce our arrival. First notch flap, 50%. Oh, that's the airport there. Okay, I see it. Interesting. Okay. Flap size, we knew that was going to happen. There. Let them know we're in our, descent thing. A little high on the approach, but that's okay. Just a little ways out. Managing all this stuff at once. All right, fly to final. We will do that. Here's down, 3 green, flaps 100%. Got the glide path. We are stable. Those wind gusts aren't messing around. Say that.
500. 500.
It is bumpy. It's a little bumpy. All these mountains around here with this wind doesn't help us. We're on the glide path. Shh. Jeez, Sim almost biffed our airplane there. Undesignated nothing. What are you talking about? Big bump in the runway too. Wasn't an unstable approach. My God. Y'all even know what you're talking about sometimes? The sim like threw a hiccup there on the short final. All right, welcome to Monroeville here in Pittsburgh. Announce our taxi to parking. There it is. And we'll tell people all this stuff. Bring those up. I mean, for the win, it really wasn't that bad of a landing. We'll definitely take it. Considering the sim just had a skip to it, so that's why it was crazy at the end. That's a pretty cool approach, I agree, Alex. We didn't come in hot at all. VREF plus 10, considering the gusts were probably at 20 something. Easily 20 something. We weren't unstable, we weren't slow, we weren't off the glide path. You can see the glide path right here. It tells you. And also it's a visual approach, it's not an instrument precision approach. So once you have the runway visual made with your eyeballs, you can fly that however the hell you want. That's the way it goes. All right, off and stop. And boop. We've got a lot of hours in this airplane. A lot of hours in this airplane. That's the first time we've had a skip, or we had a hiccup that short final. Normally it doesn't happen. But it did today. Windy, windy, windy. In Monroeville. Did it look like Monroeville to y'all, Foley? Their passenger satisfaction wouldn't be that high anyway. I understand it was pretty bumpy. Still got an S on it. It did? Nice. Yeah, you know what? I'm going to talk about this really quick. When it comes to airplane landings, there is a huge misconception out there that every landing has to be this perfect soft landing, whatever. People don't take account to wind. They don't take account to any environmental conditions at all. Pilots do not give a shit about the FPM, how soft the landing is. They care about landing on the runway without running off the end of it and maintaining center line. That's why they have an aiming point. That's why you land where you can. This runway did not have one. It doesn't matter. This thing has beast of brakes on it. We had plenty of runway. You got to get that out of your head. I don't know where this came from, where all these simmers are just like so adamant about the softest landing they can get by landing an airplane halfway down the runway. It's ridiculous. That's not how it's done in real life, and that's not how I fly. Just getting that out so y'all know. Hey, 260,000, we'll take that. We should have got a good bad weather bonus on that, but we didn't. It's not our first rodeo dealing with heavy wind and turbulence on final in the Vision Jet. And I didn't want to land with 50% flap. Even in heavy wind conditions, you could do that, but it was a short runway, so I didn't want to land with 50% flaps. Chi-Town J, thank you for the 79 months, man. Evening, everyone. I have to get my HOTAS setup back up. I miss flying. Oh, yeah, dude. We're up here now. Okay, we got one here to Toronto, or we can go there. I think we're going to go to Toronto. 3G4 Ashland. Oh, that's a decent airport. Going to CNA 3. I think we've been to CNA 3 outside of Barrie. Barrie Air Park. Oh, we can get a Vision Jet in there, no problem. No problem. I don't think it's going to be in Simbrief, but we'll have to see. I'm certainly not trying to grease the landing when I'm landing on the 5,000-foot runway in Key West. Yeah, no kidding. Yep, all landings controlled crashes in the end. And just to show you, we didn't damage the airplane. Here's our little airplane right here. See, that's not true. I did my updated checkup. I don't know what they're talking about. Why do I have to pay another 4,000 for it? I mean, if we have to. Look, we didn't trash the airplane on the landing. It was perfectly fine. All things considered, it was actually a pretty decent landing. Even though having to punch the throttles like that, it's short final like that, you're going to get a ballooning that you're going to have to, counteract. But we didn't trash the airplane. It's fine. It's perfectly fine, you see. All right, 3G4. I don't think this is going to be in the system. 3G4 going to CNA 3. It might be in here. Oh, it's in here. We're going to ATC on this one. think. Yes, we will. Nice. Oh, it's just Washer and Pepla. Washer and Pepla. We're gonna get beyond ATC on this one. Should have plenty of fuel on board. How much do they want for the flight? 1,021. Yeah, I'll put a little bit on there. I like to have a little extra just in case we have a go around. There we go. CNA 3, live nearby there. Don't think it ever gets used. Probably. Don't think it would be very accommodating for a Vision Jet. Yeah, not a lot of these are. It's white knuckle flying, man. And I don't have the insurance on my Vision Jet that you can trash it and walk away. It would be catastrophic. Let's get our Beyond ATC up and running. See, airplane's still in great condition. Windy here too. It's gonna be windy all over the place. That jet stream's screaming. Renovators are good. But you wouldn't touch anyway. Get our clearance and all that before we get on out of here. But yeah, look at this. Look at that windsock. Winds are just screaming out of the right behind the airplane right now. That's wild, wild, wild. All right, boop, boop. Why did my music stop? Why you stop the music? Please don't stop the music. There we go. Going again. All right, those have been removed. Let's power the airplane up. Get our clearance.
Beyond ATC connected.
Reticulating splines.
United 1776, Cleveland Center, radar contact.
Cleveland Center, good afternoon. Vision Jet, November 127, Juliet Foxtrot, looking to pick up our IFR clearance up to Barry.
Cleveland Center, United 2683, flight.
United 1776, turn right heading
285, United 1776.
United 2683, Cleveland Center, radar contact. Continue climb to flight level 320.
Continue climb to flight level 320, United 2683.
November 127, Juliet Foxtrot, Cleveland Center, cleared to Barry Air Park Airport. Radar vectors washer, then as filed. Maintain 5,000 feet. Expect flight level 310, 10 minutes after departure. Departure with me, squawk 6522.
Clear to Barry Air Park Airport, radar vectors washer, then is filed, maintain 5,000, expect flight level 310, minutes after departure, departure with you, squawk 6522, Vision Jet, November 127, Julia Foxtrot. 6522.
November 127, Juliet Foxtrot, read back correct. Starter taxi at pilot's discretion. Hold for release. Report holding short runway 1.
Starter taxi at pilot's discretion, hold for release, reporting holding short runway 1, Vision Jet 27 Julia Foxtrot. All right, let's get them boarded.
Cleveland Center, Southwest 556, good day, flight level 389er.
Southwest 556 Cleveland Center, radar contact.
No, this is beyond ATC.
Cleveland Center, Delta 2523, climbing 15,300 feet for flight level 180 direct Appleton.
Delta 2523 Cleveland Center, good day. Climb maintain flight level 360.
Climb maintain flight level 360, Delta 2523.
Delta 2523, contact Indianapolis Center 124.45.
Contact Indianapolis Center 124.45, Delta 2523. Have a good day.
Cleveland Center, SkyWest 3738, 12,000.
SkyWest 3738, Cleveland Center, radar contact, continue climb to 17,000, altimeter 299er tree.
They really want us leaving runway 19er.
Climb to 17,000, altimeter 299er 3, SkyWest 3738.
Southwest 556 Cleveland Center, expect Milton 4, runway 22.
We're runway 1.
Expect Milton 4, runway 22, Southwest 556.
This is going to be a pain in the butt.
SkyWest 3738,
Need to do this real fast. Play their game.
WestJet 2792, Cleveland Center, radar contact.
They're going to make me taxi all the way down there. Yeah,
Cleveland Center,
we'll play their little game.
Good day,
That's all right.
17,700.
Not the end of the world. All right, Scott. We'll see you, man.
United 1745,
Brakes are
Cleveland
good.
Center, radar contact, climb and maintain flight level 380.
Climb and maintain flight level 380, United 1745.
WestJet 2792, contact Indianapolis Center 124.45. Have a good one.
We'll just taxi back. It's not the end of the world.
Center on 124.45, WestJet 2792.
Not the end of the world. That's for certain.
Cleveland Center, Brickyard 5630, descending via Tiger 4, flight level 320. Brickyard 5630, Cleveland Center. Southwest 556, contact Cleveland Center 120.6, take care.
Center on 120.6, Southwest 556. Have a good day.
United 1745, contact Cleveland Center 135.1.
Contact Cleveland Center 135.1.
Yeah, they did updates to the Vision Jet there.
1745.
Kanagi. Hence the reason why we have our checklist here, which is really nice. Just gonna play a little game with the back taxi. Winds are too great. Well, actually, that's not right. We're gonna be taking off runway 19er. We'll just tell them that we're holding short because the wind's from the right, you know. So they're actually correct about that. Let's announce the takeoff on this side. We'll let them know we're holding for release. Holding short runway 1 because he doesn't care. He doesn't care. Inform them we're taking off. Go back to them on center. All right, before takeoff checklist, departure briefing, we're just going to be runway 19er, left turn out, and then we're going direct to Leroy, it looks like. Leroy. Oh, I need to change that up, by the way. That's not correct. We're going to Washer. I could have screwed us up. This is why we brief. So this one, delete, remove waypoint. I need to also do my little thing here. Let's do that. Let's file the flight plan with the ATC. so I don't have them pop up on me. So we're gonna go direct to washer and all that. So let's go and remove that guy. Remove that one. Remove that one. Remove you. And remove you. Interroute waypoint washer. How did I get a timeout error on that? That's weird. WW. And then
Brickyard 5630, contact Indianapolis Center 124.45. See you. Contact Indianapolis
washer.
Center 124.45, Brickyard 5630.
And then direct to
Have a
Pepla.
good one.
Pepla. All right. And then direct. So all should be good on that. Yep, that's all good. So departure briefing is complete. Landing lights are on. Probe heat
United 1776.
on.
Contact Cleveland
Engine
Center
IPS switch is required.
135.1.
Off. Wing stab IPS
Center
off.
135.1, United
6 degrees outside, we're
1776.
fine. Gas messages. Takeoff emergency battery. That's normal. Check. Trim is 3 degrees up. Check. Flaps 50%. Check. That's good. And MFD is configured. Sweet. And center Vision Jet number 127 Juliet Foxtrot holding for release. Holding short runway 1.
November 127, Juliet Foxtrot, released for departure. Clearance void if not off by 1625 Zulu. If not off by 1625 Zulu, contact. No later than 1635 Zulu. Time now 16:03 Zulu. Frequency change approved.
Release for departure. Clearance void if not off by 1625 Zulu. If not off by 1625 Zulu, contact no later than 1635 Zulu. Time now is 1603 Zulu. Frequency change approved as Jet 27 Julia Foxtrot. See ya. All right.
Cleveland Center, Southwest 1723. Good day. Descending via Rockin' Tree. Flight
Let's
level
get out of here,
198.
y'all.
Southwest 1723, Cleveland Center, roger.
I don't remember how to get out of that menu. Does anybody remember that? I can't remember how to get out of this menu. Is it this or something? Oh, I forget. I know it's something dumb. Oh, it's this. Full. Duh. I remember now. All right, let's go. We're using all the runway today. That's why it's here. These in lineup. Take it. Heading selected. Heading.
United 2683, contact Cleveland Center
Zoom it on out.
135.1.
Let's do this thing, y'all.
Cleveland Center 135.1,
Hold the brakes, bring it up 50%.
2683.
And full power. Release the brakes. Let's go flying. Engine instruments are in the green. Airspeed's alive. V1. Rotate. How's it rate? You're up. Pitch for 115. 115, flaps up. Manage climb thrust. Ten degrees on the pitch, looking good. Let's just put the autopilot on for now to help us with this. Oh, we talked to them. I'm gonna have Squirrel do that for me.
Cleveland Center, November 127, Juliet Foxtrot, good
On
day,
throttle.
2100.
November 127, Juliet Foxtrot, Cleveland Center. Radar contact. Climb, maintain flight level tree 10.
Climb, maintain level 310. Vision Jet 27 Juliet Foxtrot. 310.
Negative, climb, maintain flight level tree 10.
That's what I said. I don't always having a problem hearing me. Help Squirrel do it.
Climb, maintain flight level 310, November 127, Juliet Foxtrot.
310.
November 127, Juliet Foxtrot, turn right, heading 005.
Turn right heading 005. Vision Jet 27 Juliet Foxtrot.
Cleveland Center, Scarlet 7, good day, 8,500.
Scarlet 7, Cleveland Center. Radar contact. Continue climb to 1 tree, 13,000 altimeter, 29er 88.
005. Set.
Continue climb to 13,000, altimeter 29er 88, Scarlet 7.
Little rocket ship.
Scarlet 7, Cleveland Center. Expect C-Bus 2, runway 27 left.
Expect C-Bus 2, runway 27 left, Scarlet 7.
Go flight level change. Put the nose down for 165.
Southwest 1723. Contact Cleveland approach 122.905. Take care.
Contact Cleveland approach, Southwest 1723.
Yep. We skipped the ATC system. That's a great little deal there. I will say that. Very impressive. It's very impressive. Fly right over the runway we just took off on. Josh Adams, what's up? How you doing? Full afterburner. I ain't flying with Air Force Pride 95. I have not. What's up, North Sask? Still here?
November 127, Juliet Foxtrot. Turn right, heading 025.
Turn right heading 025. Vision Jet 27 Juliet Foxtrot. Enjoy a little bit more vibe here, y'all.
Cleveland Center, United 1288. Good day. Through 2,000 feet for 15,000.
United 1288, Cleveland Center. Climb and maintain flight level tree 00.
Climb and maintain flight level 300, United 1288.
United 1288, contact Cleveland Center 127.9er.
Center on 127.9er, United 1288. Have a good one.
November 127, Juliet Foxtrot. Cleared direct washer. Resume on navigation.
Clear direct washer. Resume on navigation. Vision Jet 27 Juliet Foxtrot. Washer, direct to activate. Have.
Scarlet 7, contact Indianapolis Center 124.45.
Center on 124.45, Scarlet 7. Cleveland Center, Sun Country 8204, flight level 3699.
Sun Country 8204, Cleveland Center, good day.
All right.
Cleveland Center.
Almost
Air
to
Canada
18,000 here.
Flight level 240.
Climb out is going well.
Air Canada 581.
18 standard pressure. We are direct to Washer, and then we go to Pepla, just as we expected. And theirs changed. So got a long way to go.
Good day, Cleveland Center. Frontier Flight 2723.
Up to 310.
Flight level 207.
Windows Media, what's up? How you doing?
Frontier Flight 2723, Cleveland
Used to clean
Center.
planes and prep flights for, in Louisiana. Oh, in La Ronge, Saskatchewan. I got you. Makes sense with North Sask life means Saskatchewan. I got you.
Cleveland Center, Brickyard 50.
Yeah, at least the flight won't take us 5 hours. That's true.
Brickyard 5684.
Charlie Grover, what's up? How you doing? Now remember, he cleared us direct to Washer, but how come we're allowed to go to Pepla? Does anybody remember? It's a good teaching moment. There was a missing piece to that puzzle.
Cleveland Center, United 2611 Heavy, flight level 320.
Oh, it's an hour late to my stream. Oh, dude, it depends. I've been all over the place lately.
Contact Cleveland, approach 122.9 or 5. Have a good day.
ATS will come back. Yes, it will.
Contact Cleveland.
It's not
Approach
going
Frontier
forever.
Flight 2723.
United 2611 Heavy, Cleveland Center. Air Canada 581.
There's a piece of the puzzle that allows us to fly direct to Pepla after Washer based on what he told us.
Contact Indianapolis Center 2445, Air Canada 581.
He said said Vision Jet, November 127 Juliet Foxtrot, clear direct Washer, resume own navigation. That resume own navigation means that we're going to resume our flight plan that we have on file. So we can go direct to Pepla after Washer.
Cleveland Center, United 1797, leaving 16,000 for flight level 190, direct Appleton.
United 1797.
Who the hell is Civ Dib?
Climb, maintain flight level 380.
Climb, maintain flight level
There's plenty of GTA 5 players that play this, yes. Flight Sam. Flight Sam. Over Cleveland right now, headed north.
1797. Contact Indianapolis Center 124.45. See you.
Can't see it because of the cloud cover today.
Center on 124.45, United 1797. Have a good day.
Did you hear the complaints about the CRJ being low quality inside the cockpit? I did not. It's low quality? How can they go back from what they had before? I thought the original one was pretty decent. Clear to land. Hello there, Tulsa, Oklahoma. How you doing?
November 127 Juliet Foxtrot. Contact Cleveland Center 120.775.
Cleveland Center 120.775. Vision Jet 27 Juliet Foxtrot. See you. Cleveland Center, Vision Jet 27 Juliet Foxtrot, flight level 240 for flight level 310.
November 127 Juliet Foxtrot, Cleveland Center, copy.
Charlie Grover, thank you very much for the super chat.
Center 132.4.
It's kind of you.
Contact Cleveland Center 132.4.
Zip is Apple. Good morning from the UK. Hello. It's actually hilarious. Every single airplane release anymore, it doesn't matter if it's beautiful, it's incredible, it's next level. Everybody will crap on it. Everybody craps on every single airplane that is released for Flight Simulator. The same as every game that comes out, people crap on. Somebody got on to me and said that I was crapping on the new Wreckfest 2. Where 90% of my video was talking about how great it was in these certain areas. The only thing I didn't like was the missing content or the lack of content for an early access release.
November 127.
But I'm a hater.
Cleveland Center 132.25.
All right, we'll go over to Cleveland Center 132.25, Vision Jet 27 Julia Foxtrot. Thanks for your help today. Cleveland Center, good afternoon. Vision Jet November 127 Juliet Foxtrot, flight level 250 for flight level 310.
November 127 Juliet Foxtrot, Cleveland Center, roger.
We've lost our sense of fun.
34, contact Toronto Center
135. AV, you hit the nail on the head. That's what it is. Everybody has this unattainable level of quality they expect from things, and nobody can fulfill that. No one can fulfill it. You have to put the flight in Navigraph for it to show up on Beyond ATC. Yeah, you have to use SimBrief. It goes off the SimBrief flight plan. Pilot Winks. Has nothing to do with the generation. Nothing at all. Boomers, Gen X, Millennials, and Zoomers all combined bitch equally about every single game that comes out and every single add-on. Flight Sim is not the Zoomer crowd. It's the Boomer crowd that complains the most. And Gen X. So generations have nothing to do with it. And you know what is so funny? What is going on with this stupidity, absolute stupidity of this Gen X versus the Zoomers or the whatever? What is this beef? They're like, we're coming for you. We're going to sit in silence and you just, what are you going to do? One, nothing. Two, it's your own children, you idiots. They're fighting their own children. They're like, we're going to rise, Gen X is going to rise up. It's your children, you stupid, stupid person. It's so funny. It is so funny. Main reason why I joined the UK police force. Charlie Grover, that is so cool. Thank you for the super chat, man. Congrats on that. There's a neat career there for you. Humans in general complain about everything. One more example is we complain of the cold in the winter and hot in the summer. Exactly. Simulator crowds are all the same. Something comes out and it can be absolutely brilliant. You'll still get drama llama. That's the way of the Sims there, Tog. I'm just like, what are people on about lately? I think people just they're just lost right now. A lot of people are lost. They don't know what to do. So now they're just starting TikTok, whatever, wars with their own kids.
Center on 135.3.
You do not mess with Gen X. You do not mess with this certain generation that is your parents. People are drugged when putting a review in. Yeah. I don't do reviews on my channel. I never have. I do first looks, first impressions or whatever, but I've never reviewed a product. Unless I was like told I had to put review in the title. North Sask, both sides are losing it, man. There's the thing is what people need to understand. There is no sides. There is no sides. There doesn't need to be sides. Love and compassion is not a hard thing to contemplate as a human being. It shouldn't be. I gave up on reading other reviews on games and actually found out for myself. Found a lot of games I liked that many didn't. I tend to be on the same side there, Pilot Wings. I tend to love things that people seem to hate. People hate this sim. They hate this sim with a burning passion. It is my favorite flight simulator. Yes, it has problems here and there, but this is the most fun I've had in a flight sim in a very long time. I like it a lot. We're gonna dive bomb the landing again? We didn't dive bomb the last one. We were stable by the final approach fix. That's all that matters. Dive bombing would be like 3,000 feet per minute, like you're trying to make it. We had mountains on the approach side that we didn't on the other side of it. There's people who want to stand out by thinking they are giving the absolute correct answers, especially on saying negative things about something they think they're going somewhere. I mean, that's pretty true, man. That's why I think, you know what, the way I see it is, and the reason why I started making like tutorial videos on how to fly this airplane or whatever, I'm not an expert on flying that airplane. If I know about 20% more than somebody else on how to fly the airplane, then that will be helpful to a large group of people who don't know anything about it. I don't want to sit there and just say, I know everything about this airplane. This is what this is. No, not at all. Because we know, as M0 says, a good pilot is always learning. Same thing for a sim pilot. You don't know everything, and there's nothing wrong with not knowing something. Everybody's so scared to not know something. Or they hold it above their heads.
Juliet Foxtrot, Cleveland Center. Expect radar vectors A.
Expect radar vectors for runway 7, Vision Jet 27, Juliet Foxtrot. Getting closer. Got a little bit of weather in the area. One generation will always complain about the next generation. Even I complain about my daughter and her generation. Exactly. It's a tale as old as time. It's the same thing as like everybody's like, this young generation doesn't want to work anymore. If you go back 30 years and you watch interviews of people talking about the same subject, what do they say? This young generation doesn't want to do anything.
7 Juliet Foxtrot. Contact Toronto Center. 135 decimal tree.
All right, we'll contact Toronto Center 135.3 for Vision Jet 27 Juliet Foxtrot. Thank you. Toronto Center, Vision Jet, November 127 Juliet Foxtrot, flight level 310, direct Pepla.
127 Juliet Foxtrot, Toronto Center, radar contact.
Getting consistently humbled by my World Flight team on the 7.3. Love learning all the new things. The 7.3 will make you learn a lot. It's always fun. Absolutely. You're always a student. Aviation evolves, and you're always going to meet someone with different experiences that'll teach you something new. Exactly. Did you use Visual 5? Not in this sim. In GTA, yep. But I don't right now. I use Quant 5, which they got to stop with their update nonsense popping up on your screen every single time they push an update. I don't know what it is with these developers and these forced things they do, but it's not cool. I've been supporting them for a very long time, and they recently started doing it. It's annoying. It's very, very annoying to deal with. Had a real world in-flight emergency this weekend. Partial loss of engine power, vibrations, higher RPMs. Close enough to make the airport, but it wakes you up in real life. Yeah, 4 Alpha Zulu. A lot of reason why I stopped flying private. Cessna 172, 182, whatever. You only have one engine. You know? I wanted that to be a stepping stone in my aviation career to go fly bigger airplanes. And, yeah, just, you know, things changed. But it's a total safe way of transportation. I love aviation. I'm an advocate for it. I think it's fantastic.
United 1584, contact Cleveland Center 132.4.
Contact Cleveland Center 132.4, United 1584. Have a good day.
What happened? You told Control Tower that you don't understand?
127 Juliet Foxtrot, radar vectors. Report ready for descent.
Expect radar vectors, and we're ready for our descent now. Vision Jet, November 127 Juliet Foxtrot.
November 127 Juliet Foxtrot, turn right, heading 040, descend to 3,000 feet, QNH, Barry Air Park Airport, landing runway 07.
Turn right, heading 040, descend to 3,000. We got the QNH for Barry Air Park, landing runway 7. Vision Jet 27 Juliet Foxtrot.
November 127 Juliet Foxtrot, turn right, heading 040, vectors for the approach. Expect further clearance in about 19 miles.
Turn right, heading 040, vectors for the approach. Expect further clearance in about 199 miles. Vision Jet 27 Juliet Foxtrot. Down we go. Is that 3,000? That's a little wild, right? Am I crazy? Maybe not too crazy. But if you told the control tower you didn't know it, didn't understand, they'd say you have a number to call.
Toronto Center, Southwest 634, good day, flight level 2902.
Southwest 634, Toronto Center, radar contact.
Have you guys seen the new findings of the pyramids of Giza? With the new, well, it's GPR, but from space, basically. Ground penetrating radar. They found those big, huge columns, 8 columns underneath the pyramid with coils around it. I always had a feeling that the pyramids were a power source. And then there's these big, huge, like 80 meter by 80 meter blocks underneath those. That happened. But we have to wait for a peer review in quotation marks before we, you know, people can use it as a source. It was just something they found using that technology, and they have the data, but it's up to who wants to decipher the data. I can tell you, I believe Egyptologists are not going to be happy about that. They're probably going to not want to talk about it at all. It's legit. It's got, if you look it up, you can find they've published the data. You can look at it. It's just GPR data. There's a couple sets of data where you can see the columns where they would be located. And then there's another one that shows this anomaly that goes like 2 kilometers under the surface of the Earth, which is pretty cool.
Cargo jet 2386 heavy, turn left.
Always do your own research. I mean,
Turn left, heading 080.
take everything with a grain of salt,
Cargo jet 2386
and then
heavy.
add a little bit more salt to that. But it's always best to like find the source of the data that somebody's talking about and then make your own, you know, assumption from it. But the thing is, I'm not an archaeologist. I don't know how to read ground penetrating radar. But from what I've seen on Skinwalker Ranch, I know a little bit about what they're talking about when it comes to what it looks like on the screen. So it's interesting. There's definitely anomalies there. It makes sense with a lot of the underground stuff. But what was really cool was that the satellite was able to pick up the multiple chambers. You know, there's the queen chambers and the king chamber that's inside the actual pyramid. It kind of looks like a beehive with a little roof on it. Well, they found like 5 more of them in there. It's all nonsense. I don't know. It doesn't matter. Open your mind. Look at the GPR data. I don't see a reason for people to shut it down so quickly. Egyptologists really don't want to touch the 10,000 year mark. And for good reason. I understand those reasons for it. But I don't always agree with it. But I think if it's something you're interested in, you should look up the actual GPR data and see it for yourself. (040) down to 3,000 we go. Oh, Dosa Drew, no, everybody's talking about it everywhere on the internet. But you can look up the actual source. Let me get it for you. The controversial study. Well, it is a controversial study. Yeah, the SAR Doppler tomography. Taking a long time to load this for some reason. Oh, the site can't be reached. Why? Hold on. Have a look at the research gate.
Cargo Cargo Jet 2386 Heavy. Contact Toronto Center 128.275.
Center on 128.275. Cargo Jet 2386 Heavy. Have a good day.
Might take a minute to find this while I'm doing this. Hold on. Synthetic aperture radar, that's what they called it. Get back to flying. Hold on. We'll get back to it. Yeah, that's what I said before. It all needs to be peer reviewed. I have not been to the pyramids. It's on the bucket list. I would love to. Floyd's Knobs, Indiana. Doing just fine, man. How you doing? Who's your daddy? Good to see you.
127 Juliet Foxtrot. Contact Toronto Center 128.275.
Contact Toronto Center 128.275. Vision Jet 27 Juliet Foxtrot. Toronto Center, Vision Jet November 127 Juliet Foxtrot 12000 heading 040.
November 127 Juliet Foxtrot, Toronto Center, radar contact.
Toronto Center, dashport 2633. Good day. Flight level 1, tree niner.
Dashport 2633, Toronto Center, radar contact.
I'll try to find it. Hold on.
November 127 Juliet Foxtrot, QNH, expect radar vectors for E.
Expect radar vectors for runway 7, Vision Jet 27 Juliet Foxtrot.
November 127 Juliet Foxtrot, descend to 3,500 feet.
Descend to 3,500, Vision Jet 27 Juliet Foxtrot. 35 sets.
Toronto Center, United 973 Heavy. Good day, flight level 360.
We're landing in Barrie. That's where we're going.
United 973 Heavy, Toronto Center, radar contact.
AJ, thank you so much for the super chat, man. Appreciate you. Who's your daddy? Appreciates you 3 months, man. Engine anti-ice, wing stab on. Into the clouds we go. bit of ice here still. Get the IPS system on. Not crap to do. Do you like iPass? What the hell's iPass? I don't think I know what that is. I want to go. Boy, they're descending us low, aren't they? They certainly are. This is we run off of pressure. I was looking at other stuff. Oh, IPAs. I got you. Yeah, they're all right. I don't drink anymore, man. Rarely have a beer these days. How would they descend us down to 3,500 so quick? This isn't right. They descended us way too early. Huh. Yeah, I appreciate it, Hoosier. As always, man. Why did they descend us so early? I don't understand that. They made a boo-boo. That's right, we're going to be underneath the clouds. Screaming along, no problem. Picked up a lot of ice on that descent. A lot of ice.
Dashport 2633, contact Toronto Center 124.025.
Contact Toronto Center 124.025.
Yep, we get the scenic tour all right.
2633.
It's Jessica. I'm on my way. Just calling to confirm I'll be there in just over 10 minutes.
United 973 Heavy, contact Toronto Center 135.3.
The place shouldn't take long. So
Contact
don't stop
Toronto
without
Center
me.
135.
Everything's ready for the arrival. Bye.
United
Yeah, wait.
973
See you there.
Heavy.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Oh, low. Screaming along here. Here's our music. Trying to grab that dial. I have been on the 777 in real life. Yes, Cosmic. It's cold up here.
November 127 Juliet Foxtrot. Contact Toronto Center 124.925. Have a good day.
Contact Toronto Center 124.925. Have a good one. Vision Jet 27 Juliet Foxtrot. Hello, Toronto Center. Vision Jet November 127 Juliet Foxtrot 3,500 heading 040.
November 127 Juliet Foxtrot, Toronto Center, identified.
Identified.
November 127 Juliet Foxtrot, no tower services available at Barrie Air Park Airport. Frequency change approved.
Frequency change approved. Vision Jet 27 Juliet Foxtrot. Thanks for your help today. Have a good one. Well, it's all on us now. Rock page was the 7. Vectors load. Okay on that. That's why they descended us so early. They wanted us to get set up for this. Let's get our heading changed over here. Heading mode, let's go ahead and activate our procedure. Keep our speed up. Yeah, I think the icing is just a little overdone. It's cleaned up now, but it's definitely a bit much. Brimstone, what's up? How you doing? Taking the tail dragger test. Nice. It is a grid road. You're right. It's facing north. In flight training, when we do all of our maneuvers, was in Illinois, kind of near Shipman, Illinois, is where the practice area was. And we had nothing but grid roads out there, northeast, southwest. It was great for when you're doing turns. Once we get over this air park here, we'll slow down to 220. Jeffersonian grid. Couple bumpers around here. It's beautiful up here. Little bump.
Folks are entering the Barry area now. Just outside of the air park, we'll have you on the ground in the next 5 minutes. We ask that you grab those seat belts and make sure they're tight. We're going to be experiencing some bumps on the way in here. We appreciate you flying with us today. We'll see you on a future flight.
So the 220.
Toronto Center, dashport 2131, flight level 10 tree. Dashport 2131, Toronto Center, radar contact, climb to flight level 250. Climb to flight level 250, dashport 2131.
Yep, those are trees down there. Lots of trees. These updrafts are getting us a little bit here. And we'll arm the approach. Approach is armed, FMS GP white. Slow to 210. Shallower angle here to the intercept. FMS is green. Wait for little pop-ups to happen here. You know they're coming.
Vertical track.
Vertical track. Air park should just be just to the left of this little finger here, so they're right here. Glide path's coming down. right, auto throttle is off. My control. Glide path is alive.
Dashport 2131, contact Cleveland Center 125.2, bye-bye. Center on 125.2, Dashport 2131, have a good day.
Dashport. Oh, we'll be fine with 2,000 feet. This is not a precision landing, so we're not going to be following the glide path into the ground. Let's contact them. Big bumpers. Let them know we're landing. I do not see the airport. Should be before the lake. Oh, I see it now. Wow. Okay, we're going around. Thought it was after that little lake. It's my bad. I never had a visual of that air park, but now I know what to expect at least. You're down. Tops 50. warning for the ice. I knew that was coming. Trim it out a little bit here. Down 3, green, 100% flap. Stable. Every one of these say that it's an undesignated landing area. I don't understand that. Keeps telling. Oh, it's probably wants us on the other runway. More than likely. Joseph Villa, what's up? How you doing? We made it down safe. That's all that matters. I was doing that thing again where I have to do it this way. And we did it with the Vision Jet. Imagine that. Yeah, it was hard to spot this runway on this one. That's why I realized where it was. I thought it was on the other side of that lake. So I went around. Just shot the approach again. No harm, no foul. That's how I'm supposed to do it. Alright, shut her down. It's in the shutdown stage. The entire Earth is in the game. So of course it would be. It would be there. The whole Earth. Mission success. Hey, we got an A. Right on the edge is S. Ah, okay. 439,000. That's good. Good flight, good flight. passive incomes was 245. Sky Courier brought in 222,000 and the Skyhawk brought in 23. It's working, y'all. And the Terror wasn't even bad at all. Look at how much extra money we made just by having them active as crew. We're at 3.6 mil now. Let's see what we have to do here. Let's get brand new versus used. $6.3 mil for a brand new PC-24. That one's 7.3. PC-24 is actually cheaper. Let's see what used goes for. Get these for about 3.4. We could buy a CJ4 right now, actually. We won't be able to do much else. Television jets for sale. PC-24, 4.5. This one's 6. So 6 mil in good condition. To maintain, you can get one for 3.5, but you have to work on it. What do y'all think? You think we should get a PC-24 or you think we should get... I think we're going to go with the PC-24. We just won't have enough to do anything with it if we buy it. You know what I mean? We need to get more money saved up. Hi ho ho, hi ho, hello, hi ho. How you doing? VIP goes south, gets back to West Virginia. It looks like. It's tiny airstrips in this airplane, man. They have a runway 27. Look at that. W73 is what? Tiny strip, probably. Yeah, it's a soaring center. Barely get a Vision Jet in there, but it could be done. Boy, that's really pushing it, though. That's not a lot of runway in the Vision Jet, especially with the winds the way they've been. Spend some money and get the hell off the East Coast. Boy, there's not a lot of options up here, is there? There's this one. It's just to Wisconsin. So this one's 77G. We can get a Vision Jet out of there. Going to Wisconsin 89. Oh, Aerostates. I've been there many times. Oh, yeah. I've gotten a Vision Jet in there before. Just obnoxious flights, man. What can you do? Simply obnoxious flights. $183. That one pays out $189. To nearly kill yourself for $189. That's the only VIPs I see in the vicinity of us. This one's technically closer. Yeah, the displays threshold. It's because it's a glider port. It's not an airport. This one's technically an airport. Not by much. Sky Couriers are 5-hour and 30-minute flights across the U.S. Oh, that one wouldn't be 5 hours and 30 minutes. That's a shorter hop. Standard, yeah, it's a medium run. We could fly the Sky Courier on that. I don't think that would take 5 hours. Do you? You're all saying 5 hours. Like that one would be 5 hours. Look at that. That's a long flight way down south. These are shorter hops. That one's a shorter hop there. Maybe we should do that. Pays out $500,000. We just need to make sure that the that our Vision Jet is crewed. Get a crew on that Vision Jet, you know? Yeah, it's this one. CYPQ, so an actual Peterborough Airport, going to 4R5. Wherever the hell 4R5 is. This thing. Madeline. On Madeline Island. That is a tiny airport, dude. I mean, a Sky Courier could probably get in there, but... Ooh, boy, that is rough. We go to Madeline Island, Owl City's favorite place, or we can go to that other one, which is an actual airport. So we take off out of CDH1, so Deerhurst, which is a closed airport, won't be in the system, but we could get a Sky Courier out of there, no problem. We'll be going to KDEH, Decorah Municipal. I feel safer getting an airplane in there, if you ask me. Why do they say 5 hours and 30 minutes? You think it's going to take that long? Like they all say 5 hours and 30 minutes, but they're not very long, like compared to some of these that are like ridiculously long. Ooh, light cargo. Like that one's going to 53 KT. That would take forever. I don't know, man. I just know we flew Florida all the way to somewhere and it took forever to do. Because the Sky Courier is not fast. That one pays out $776,000, y'all. We're doing it. We're not doing ATC on it, though. No ATC on it to bother us. We should be okay. I mean, we'll find out, won't we? Just got to remember to file that before we get out there. It's going to cost $135,000 to transfer it, but you're making $700 something thousand on the run. It's a night flight too. Let's fill this thing up. $28,000 in fuel. They're nickeling and diming us here, man. They truly are. Yeah, I'll have to put some coffee on for sure. G4 succeeded. LOL. Well, they've got cargo. We don't have to deal with that. We just have our stupid co-pilot. That's annoying. All right, let it load. Let it load. Here's our airplane. Those are good. That's good. Wheels have been seen better days, but they're good. Nothing very heavy, I suppose. Okay, airplane looks good. Green all around. Let's hop up in here, get this thing all fired up, shall we? Parking brake sets. Get all this up here in a minute. All right. Power feather also off. All that's good there. Nav and beacon going on. Logo light on. Displays on. All that's good there.
Cause system test. Okay.
Okay. Emergency lights are armed. Let's go right side. Auto ignition. These are all fine here. This guy goes up. No, not you. 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 All the way up. And we're going to go right side boost pump on. And we're going to go ahead and start engine number 2. Turning 2. NG is rising. Over 12%. There's 12. Low idle. I don't remember what flashlight is. I don't remember. Is it Alt F or Control F or something? It's coming to life. Good start on engine number 2 there. The left side. Boost pump on. Turning 1. Watch our RPM here. Over 12%. There it is. Fuel coming in. The gen on the right side on. It's Alt F. It is Alt F. RPM's coming up. Looking for a hot start or a hung start. It's looking good. Flashlight back on so we can see our takeoff trim. Let's be forward into the takeoff position. Right there's good. Disable engine. Left side gen coming on. Starters can go off. Auto feather goes to the arm position. Bleed airs come on. Transponders on standby. We'll get that in a minute. Find out the brightness situation here for our lights. It's all good there. Heat system is on. Wing stab, all that's off. It's -1 outside. Prop heat on for now. Inertial separators are going to go on. We have our flight plan in, so that's good. Heading selection. Runway 23 it looks like. Oh yeah, I gotta do my transponder stuff. 2 alts. Back on that guy. Let me put this in night mode. It shows you terrain nearby, that's cool. I'll keep that on there for now. What's my brightness for this guy? That's what I'm trying to find. Oh, here it is. Displays are all down here. There's the map light. There we go. We can see what we're doing now. We need to. Panel and flood are up. Map lights are off. Okay. Taxi lights are on. Let me see what we're doing here. A little bit. Taking off runway 23 is out here to the left. We'll announce our taxi. That's the hold short right there. Sweet. Oh yeah, this thing doesn't turn for anything, dude. All right, or the hold shorts now. Parking brake is set. Tab. File the flight plan with ATC, so we don't have them complaining at us the whole time. Need to find out where we're going here. Off to the left, it looks like. I mean, all right. One way to do it. I have to go in the grass a little bit here because there's just no way this thing will turn. Yeah, it just doesn't turn. It's one of the worst turning airplanes in the sim. At this airport, it doesn't even matter anyway. We have to go into the grass to taxi. So who even cares, right? Might as well get in trouble if we don't do it that way. We'll just keep the chevrons on for now. Oh, we can see our little blue thing down there as we taxi. Take off flaps. Good. Flight controls. I think auto rudder's still on from the truck. I have a look at that right now because I do not want those on. When I did that Ram truck video, the assistance auto rudder is on. That's why it's driving me nuts. There we go. I was doing that when I was flying the Vision Jet, and I was like, what's going on here? Ooh, it's snowing. It's snowing. Let's test the reverser. Works fine. Oh, they want us on the taxiway or on the runway now to back taxi. Okay. Now, of course they do. This is the start of 2-3. All right, we'll take their help on that. Let's slow down here. Let's get this landing light on. Anti-collision's on. I don't know how we're gonna make this turn, dude. It doesn't turn left. It turns right, but not left. I have to use reverse thrust here. If I can get it to back up. It doesn't want to, does it? It certainly does not. Okay, let's do this. Get these guys to high idle. See if this helps us in reversing. Yep. Ooh, look at that sun starting to come up. There we go. Pick up from 2-3. All right, we're high idle on that. That's good. Let's zoom this guy out. We're going to be nav on the way out of here. Nav is set. Altitude selection. We're going to we're going west. It'll be 10,000 on the nose. All right, here we go, y'all. Bring our power up. Let's get takeoff power set before we release the brakes. Release the brakes. Here we go. Airspeed's alive. And rotate. Boy, they couldn't have any worse terrain and weather, could we?
200.
Keep it on X here. Wait, put that away.
300.
Not need those on.
300.
Start our turn to the right. Prop heat on, wing stab on. Windshield to go to high. For all the de-icing needs we have here. Turn. Why is the nav being stupid? Oh, because the flight director isn't on. It is now. flaps are in. We needed all the flaps we could get out of there. It's terrifying. All right, I'm okay with all that. We're gonna go yaw damper on. Autopilot's gonna come on. Flight level change. Climb at 140 knots. Looking good here. We just bring our power back that little bit. And now we're gonna get these props set here. Bring these back to 1500 here. That's good to start with there. Here we are, flying out of absolutely middle of nowhere at night. Not gonna lie to y'all, that was a pretty terrifying departure. Chad, thank you for the 200 bits, man. Appreciate you. That was a dicey departure in those conditions and that short of a runway. Once we get up to altitude here, we'll be able to really crank this thing up on speed and we'll be fine. We'll be just fine. We're right at 1500 RPM, looking perfect. $5,000 feet to go. Look at that. Isn't that beautiful? The light pollution on the clouds. Let's vibe out a little bit, y'all. Look at that city in the distance lighting up all those clouds that are low to the ground. Look at the Virga you can see down there in the clouds. Want to go. Almost to 10. Now we're getting our speed up. All right, I've got to eat something. I haven't eaten anything all day, so I'm going to eat something, listen to the music. I'll be right back with you guys in a bit. Hey now, Pickle. Welcome to the stream, man. Appreciate you so much. I'm just finishing up dinner and then I'll be right back with you guys. Molly, thank you for the raid. I'm just in the middle of dinner. I'll be right there. All right, folks, welcome back. All right, we are over Toronto's VR right now, about to head over the Great Lakes. But again, thank you, Malik, for the raid. Welcome on in, everybody. Brandon Boker. Probably showed up towards the end. You're not. Pop in and say hi to you. I had a good weekend, man. Hopefully you did as well. Finally doing one of these night flights everybody's been asking for a while. This is a long flight we're doing right now. Long flight. I don't think I can change the time of day either. No, you can't. Like, you just have what you have. I see some stars out there now. Oh yeah, we got ice on the windshield. I had a feeling we were picking up ice. That's why I put the icing system on. The windshield on. I think the windshield uses IPS fluid. More than likely. Oh, you can see a little bit of the sky there in the airplane. Look at that. Yeah, Todd, you've seen how many times people have asked to do night flights, and this is what you see. You see nothing because it's nighttime. See the clouds, that's about it. Should see Toronto around here somewhere. Nothing below us. It's just covered in clouds. You can see a little bit of something there. Trying to figure out what the hell this thing's doing. Oh, it's not Toronto. It's YVV, Vancouver. Not Vancouver. What's YVV? My plan. How do I get this thing to... I can't, like... Can't move anything on this, which is weird. Normally I can. But it's like, nope. Either you're going to Kempa or you're not. One of the two. Oh, we're not over it yet. That's why. We're about to be. Once we get direct to Kempa, we should be alright. It's just acting really stupid here. There it went. Why are we not in nav mode? Is the CDI wrong? No. OBS is fine. There it goes. OBS wasn't on, that's why. It wasn't picking it up. Now it will. Figured that one out. Yeah, Starry Sky's cool. But yeah, during the day, you see so much more. I don't know. There's a way I can make it during the day. Is there a way you can increase the time by an hour? There might be. You could play GTA Guessr in the meantime, I suppose. Here we go. Play some GTA Guessr. Where could Franklin be? Where could he be? It looks like he is near Chumash. That's Chumash right down there. And that's the Great Ocean Highway out to that pier. And this is that road that leads up to it. It's over here. He's in the Pacific Bluffs. No, he's north of that. I believe that's Chumash right there. Because there's Rob's Liquor. The turnout is right there. Oh, he might be further up then. If that's where that turnout is. It's like where the turnout is for Rob's Liquor and all that. No, it's not that one. Is it up further? Where's that turnout of that? Oh no, that's just the road curve. It looks like, because there's that and all of that. It makes me think that this building right here is this building over here, right there on the stilts. The triangulation would say up this way. I think he's up here on this hill. He's gonna be somewhere like this. I'm gonna submit it. Oh, it's very, very close. Look at that. Not too bad. Not too bad. He was a little closer to the road than I thought. All right, next. Ooh, I know where this is. He's gonna be down here on one of these this squiggle road here. But there's the peak there, and that mountain peak. Wait a minute! No, 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 no. That's Gordo and all that. So he's on the he's on this road right here, right where it curves around. Probably right here. I'm gonna guess right here. Oh, he was a little further back. But I knew the area. That's not too bad. Oh boy, these are tough. These are always tough. I think he's going to be in the Vinewood Hills area, right in one of these alleyways back here. But which one it is anybody's guess. It's got the pipe things that go out to the road that goes up to the north. With that opening. It kind of reminds me of like that post-op kind of spot there, you know? Could be over here too. Could be like right here. And they got, that could be that vertical road there. But it has a big chop on it, and this one doesn't. I think it's by the LS Customs. You think that's the mall? I don't think it's the mall. I don't think so. This is the LS Customs right here. He's gonna be in one of these back alleyways over here. Might be right here, actually. I'm gonna guess right here. Right there. Ah, he was a little, it was just one to the south. Just one to the south. That was a good guess though. We've been close on all these. Oh, this, I thought you had a brain buster for me. This is easy to figure out because that's where that is. He's on Mountain Road. Mountain Road. Here's the dam here. Coming down the hill. He's pretty straight across from it. He's on Bantam Canyon, maybe, even. Into Great Chaparral. So the road curves this way. It's up further. It's like up over here. But it's going to be a little bit more like right here. Like you see where the curve of the road is, comes around, curves, and it's right where it turns again. So as we can see, the road curves this way. There's the turn, the bend. And then it's straight, and then it goes this way. I'm going to guess he's right here. Right there. Oh, one more curve up. One more curve up. Not bad, though, right? All right, there's that highway. He's going to be, it's definitely the 15. Northbound. Up in here. There's a water tower that's the giveaway. We got to find that water tower. Is this the... No, that's not the water tower. It's not down here. The power lines are right there. That water tower, but this is the 15. He's in the northbound lanes of the 15. It looks like the power lines go like this. One right there. Man, it's really tough to say. I can't find the water tower from here. Where is that water tower at? In the middle area just south of the truck stop? Yeah, I think it's down here. I'm looking for that water tower on the map and I don't see it. Unless it's that and he's up here. And that's the divider. I can't tell. Like over here, you know? Like in the highway. I don't think that's a water tower there. Other side of the map? Really? He's on the black pavement for sure, so he's on one of these, like right here. You think it's on the other side of the map? I don't. Where else would that be? With the power line systems that run like that? Oh, I see mountains over there. So he couldn't see a mountain range there. So you're thinking he's over here somewhere. Yeah, I don't know where on the Great Ocean that would have that either, because it looks like you're looking off the distance. There's a water tower, and then that looks like a horizon. And then all the way over here is mountain range, which you would see on the 15 as it winds north, you know what I mean? Like where it curves this way, you'd see these right over here. So he might be even further north than we think. I just don't know where this damn water tower is right there. Could be there. He could be on the bridge right here, because then you would see this mountain right here. So he's north of it for sure, on the black, like in here. I don't know where the water tower is. I can't find it. We're gonna go with this. Let's see. Oh my God, we nailed it. Oh my God, we nailed it 100%. We did great on that entire thing. On the friggin' nose, dude. $7 meters away. I scored 1769 of 2500. Oh, I know where this is. He's gonna be on this road on Bantam Canyon, right here, right where it curves. Oh wait, there's Zancudo there. Wait a minute, wait a minute. Or is that LSIA? If that's Zancudo Tower, triangulation would be this way on one of these roads here, where it curves to the right. It'd be a strong curve to the right. It might be right here, because that's Mount Gordo right there. And Mount Gordo starts right up the ridge there. So it's definitely, I think it's Tongva Hills where it curves around that. That's Zancudo there. That's not LSIA, because there's Mount Gordo. So triangulation would be here. Be direct this way to this right here. So I'm saying it's right here. Ish. Oh, it was all the way over to the right. So close. That makes sense, because the triangulation's like over there. And it would have been like to that line. That's a tough one. It was good though. Okay, I know where he's at. Thinking of the LS Customs over here. Yeah, he's definitely at the LS Customs. This is an easy one. He's in this alleyway right here. Because that's the back of the of that. That's right there. That wall right there is this. So he's right here. I'm gonna say right there. Nailed it. Close. 9 meters away. All right. Oh, he's on the, he's up on top of a ridge. That's Chiliad back there. I think he's on the Vinewood sign up here. That water tower is an interesting thing. That's what's throwing me off. Ooh, this is a tough one. He could be there, or he could easily be somewhere else. But that looks like the Vinewood sign a little bit. To me. Yeah, either that or east. The only other east option is Madrazo, up on a hill, somewhere where that would have a whole power station on a hill. I'm just not seeing a lot of options other than this thing, but that's not that. Or even that. This is a tough one. I'm going to go with my gut. I'm going to say it's right here. Oh, way off. Didn't even know that was there. Didn't even know it was there. That was a tough one. All right, he's on Vinewood for sure. On the beach. He'll be over here. There's the airport. The pier is right behind his head. That they strategically blocked the pier on his head. So he's way north, even past that building structure. So he's up here on this cove. I'm going to say he's right. There's the rock. He might be right here. Nailed it. Nailed it. God, we know this game too much, don't we? All right, little gems. Oh, I know that building. It's Mission Row, baby. He's going to be right over here by Legion Square. So Legion's right here. And Mission Row PD is right here. So it's right here. He's going to be on this road right here. Little gems right there. A little bit further down, but easy. Did good in that one too. All right, this one is going to be, there's the tracks. He's going to be over by Murrieta Heights. Near the brewery, it looks like, almost. He's down here in, yeah, over here somewhere. The train car and all that is all right here. So I'm going to say he's over here at one of these buildings. But there's a lot of train cars along this way. He could be at any of these buildings. Any of them. There's trees and mountain. I mean, yeah, you're going to see these hills right back here behind him. But this building with the thing you walk up and go up the things, I have a feeling it's going to be over here somewhere. It's got an L shape to it, for sure. Because it has the opening, and that extends north, and then the building itself is the L shape, so it's north and then it turns west. So we're gonna see a L like that. Oh, you think it's down there? I don't, with those mountains back there give it away. I know what you're thinking of. You're thinking it's over here. You're thinking it's the train yard down here. But you would have the river here and all of that. But that's not what it is, because you wouldn't have those giant mountains behind you. I'm just looking for an L-shaped building that would fit the bill, but man. I mean, it could be EVs too. But I think it's going to be closer to the train yard here. Oh, way to that way. Kind of like this right here. How this does this. And these are these stack things. That's what those are. I just don't see another L-shaped building that would make sense, you know? Oh, there's no train car there. This is tough. I think it's right here in this area. Let's just do it. We're wrong. Oh my God, I nailed it. I knew it was this L-shaped building. It's this one right here. It's like it has to be one of these buildings right up here, because that mountain right there is a dead giveaway. It's this one right here, the peak of Palomino Highlands. Oh, this is an interesting one. He's at the dam, I think. This is going to be a tough one. I think he's at one of these buildings right here on the one of the dam buildings here. It has a fence around it. I've never seen it as a chain link fence. Not a lot of details outside of that. Yeah, there's blue right there, so that's the dam. It's parts of the dam. It's one of these buildings. Oh, it could be one of these. It could be one of these because I've never been over here. You see that red? There's a road here to it. That's dirt. That's not right. That's not what it is. It's got to be something else. I think this red curb is part of the dam, maybe. Mirror Park, you think? Dude, I don't know where another square concrete with power lines directly behind it is located. There's no topography behind us. That's another weird thing. I see no mountains or anything behind us. It's just open. So you're thinking it's Mirror Park, like over in this area with this thing? This weird little building thing over here or something? It's got to be up high. Yeah, the dam is actually paved. That's why I'm thinking it's one of these. I'm just going to go with the dam. Oh my. It was the truck stop the whole time. Didn't even know that was there. Well, you live, you learn. We knew we were in the general area. It's this curb right here next to... I didn't know that they had one of these here. Wow. Okay. Oh, Bill Gecko. Secure unit. He's down at the docks, I think. Ooh, I don't know. It could be by the airport. Could be over here. One of these. Could be one of these docks back here. Like here's that, and it's kind of got oblong shape to it. It would be like this, it'd be the docks, and then the building would jot out, and then there's a thing here. But they're shipping containers. Ooh, I don't know. Oh, you think it's one of these maybe? I don't know. The buildings don't make sense to me. I should know this. I should know where the 24 access is for the secure unit. It could be this right here. Storage area in La Mesa near the police station. This building here. This is the police station here, and this is this thing here. You have these, and then you have this thing. It could be this building right here. He could be standing right here. There's the, oh, there's the shipping containers. He is, he's right here, right here. Ha-ha, we got it. Nailed it. Melancholy and Braxton, I give it to you on that one. Slenderman, thank you so much for the subscription. Welcome to the stream family. Thank you. Let's pay attention to the airplane. 175. We're looking good. Oh, we're getting closer. This is a long journey. All right. Okay, this road, I've seen this a million times before, it looks like. There's that guy. So we start downtown here and we go due north. It's going to be one of these roads up here. Either this one or this one. Towards Great Chaparral. It looks like it's north of Marlow. Marlow's right here. It's probably this one, like right here. A bunch of trees along that road. Could be before the turnoff. But Sisyphus you'd see pretty easily. Boy, this is a tough one. It's one of these desolate roads. But I would think it would be more over here by the Griffith Observatory, but you wouldn't see it that clear. Because the road goes north and south, and that's the Maze Bank. And the Maze Bank's right here, going straight up, you know? Even if it was off to the left, it still kind of points up here in Great Chaparral. Oh, it could be one of these roads. But there's no trees over here. That's why I think it's back to what I thought it was. One of these. Oh, it could be this road right here. Turns into Sonora Road. This is Sonora right here. You think it's this road? I don't know. I don't think it is. Because these trees don't make sense to me. That's why I think it's one of these roads. I'm just going to guess here. I'm probably wrong. We'll see. Oh, we were close. It is just south of Sisyphus. We were pretty close. I was like, I knew it had to be where the Maze Bank was, just to the side of it. I still don't understand how he's seeing the Maze Bank from there. From that in the road, you know what I mean? Unless he's like this way, looking backward. I don't know. That's tough. Joseph Villa, have a good night. Thanks for hanging out with us. Oh, we got close. All right. Oh my God. My gut says over here. Under here. But the other side of it could be the ports down here. It could be like right back here. I think it could be the ports. Could even be the South Los Santos, but I think it's more like these buildings. Anybody have any guesses? My guess is right here, but underneath this bridge. Is there a way to make that bigger? Oh, there is a way to make it bigger. Okay. You think it's Davis? I've seen this area before right here. These big pillar things. It's like, I'm going to go with this. Oh, way off. That was a tough one. It's in Little Seoul, really? All right. That's the highway right there then. That makes sense. No, we did all right on that one. All right. We got... those, and those are down here. South Los Santos. It's this set of building. It's this thing right here. To this way of it. Yeah, because there's the bridge. See, so you have these things in front of the bridge, the green bridge. That's the green bridge right there. And that thing is this thing, I believe. 1, 2, 3, 4 stacks. 1, 2, 3, 4. So we go off of that and the bridge. Because that's the green bridge and that's the red bridge. See? That bridge. Right there. Behind there. So we have to triangulate this. It would be directly lined up pretty much with this tower right here. So the tower would be directly this way in a neighborhood. Boy, I don't know. I think this is in Rancho. Looking backward at it. It's in one of these. The metal sign. But look at these houses. These houses scream Rancho or Rancho to me. Like this neighborhood. Like this. But that wouldn't make sense with what these are lined up. Although that could be a different angle. Oh, we're further to the north of it. We're back here somewhere. And there's the bridge. Well, that's not the green bridge. It's the big bridge. This is the big red bridge. That's what that one is, I think. So that bridge there and this thing here to the left of it. We're cooking with gas. It's going to be over here somewhere. Where at, though? Anybody's guess. I'm going to go with one of these houses back here. Oh, we were close. We were very, very close. 89 meters away. No, not Grove Street. Close enough to Grove Street. Just the other side of Roy Lowenstein. Right back here. But I knew it was this thing. Oh, the train yard. Okay. LS River. Train yard right here. Where the tracks curve around. Ooh. away from it. It's where it turns away from it, the city. Like over in here. See how it curves this way? But it would be, we're facing north. It's going to be south of the city. We're down here. The tracks come in this way, then they curve over. They go underground. Yeah, by the LS Customs, right over here. Right here, I mean. It's in this general area. It's where the train, I'm looking at the train station and the little thing there and the bridge. So that bridge right there is this bridge, or this bridge right here. And the tracks are curving to the left. That's what's throwing me off. That's why I think it's over here and we're looking at this bridge. See how the tracks curve this way? And that's the freeway right there. That's why I think it's this setup right here. I think he's right down here somewhere. I'm going to go right there. Oh, you were right. It was the LS Customs. Son of a biatch. It's these tracks that curve this way. And then they curve to the right. Damn. Oh, we were in the vicinity. Yeah, you were right. My bad. This is airport. This reminds me of this building right here. Behind it somewhere, because that's the other hotel. Maybe this one here, and that's the other hotel there. It's one of these hotels. Staggered X, what's up? How you doing? We see lights. Why are we not tracking to CGG? This flight plan is effed, dude. Airplane's not flying this track well at all. And I can't move the actual cursor on this thing. I can't control this cursor, which is usually done by this thing here. Now let me close flight plan. Maybe I can open it here. Nothing. Yeah, I can't control this thing. Enter does nothing. Push the cursor. It's doing nothing. Nothing, I tell you. I'm just gonna dead track it, I guess. Dude, I don't know why this thing is acting so dumb on the heading. Let's keep it up. We're just gonna babysit this thing. It's not letting me control it. We have a white arc that just goes on forever. That's why. It's not following the flight plan. Huh. Okay, that was doing something. What are you doing, you stupid thing? Flight plan. Active flight plan. This thing isn't behaving correctly. It's broken. Flight plan mode. Push for cursor. Does nothing. That does nothing. That does nothing. I wonder why it's doing that. It wasn't doing that before. But now it's just drawing a forever, What's up, Continuum? Good to see you, man. Tank787, thank you for the raid. Welcome on in, everybody. We're doing some Geoguessr as we're flying the Sky Courier right now. I just cannot get this thing to... I can't get the cursor to work for some reason. When I open the flight plan... I've never had this problem before. Okay, that's changing my comm. Don't want it to do that. That's not how avionics work. Stuck in OBS mode. Oh. It's not in GPS. Yeah, see, when I was doing this earlier, it's not... Hold on, let me bring these up. Map lights up. Earlier, we could not get this thing to fly the GPS line if I didn't have OBS turned on. Which is strange. OBS. Okay. Looks like it's trying to go CGG now. But now can I move it? The cursor? No. No, see, it's doing weird stuff with this. Okay, I mean, it looks like it's going to actually follow it now. If we can get back to the track and put it on nav mode. Let's try this first before we give all hope up. Try open the flight plan on a PFD, then use the cursor. Talking like this. And then try using it. Nah, it's borked. This one here? Oh, this one. Okay. All right, let's close this one out. Flight plan here. Just do it this way. Yeah, that one works. Let's go direct to Jamog. Enter, activate. There it goes. And we're going to put it in nav mode. See if it flies the nav now, direct to Jamog. Give ourselves a nice little Shortcut. There we go. Looks like it's doing it now. Jamog. Yep. That fixed it. Thank you. I've never had that problem. I've usually been able to use this down here. No issues. That's a first. That's a weird one, but it's good to know. All right. We're flying along still here. Change our altimeter. Back to Geoguessr. Or GTA Guessr. All right, I'm just going to guess back here somewhere. I think that's the backside of that hotel or that. I honestly don't know. Maybe back here. There's a bunch of hotels. That's the thing. I'm just going to guess. Not even close. Oh, not even close. It's this thing. Yeah, we weren't even close on that one. Oh, all right. We got the bleachers or the park, looking at the IAA building. Bleachers. Look at the IAA building, really. The IAA building's this. Looks like Mirror Park to me. Never been able to use the cursor on the MFD in 2024. Don't know why. By playing like that for the PFD. Oh, okay. It's the soccer field near the casino. The one up here on the thing. The soccer field right here. It has to be because it has these things, the bleachers. And that's facing the downtown buildings. So I'll be looking this way. So yeah. And then this here is a building with a green roof. This little hut, maybe. We're just going to guess right here. Absolutely nailed it. Absolutely nailed it. 2 meters away. Okay, I know where this is. No, that's not my guess. Get out of here. It's Chumash. It's the outdoor pool area right here. It's going to be at the bar. That's the hot tub right there. I'm going to guess right there. Nailed it. Nailed it. Dude, we've been crushing GTA Guessr tonight. 1620 out of 2500. Oh, okay, okay. That's Mount Josiah. That's Chiliad. So we're going to be up here. This is that bridge, right? That bridge is this bridge, I believe. Triangulation to Chiliad, right there to there to there to there. That's Mount Josiah. That is that bridge. Church is right behind our head or something like that. That's where the creek comes out. And this is the gulch that comes out. I would guess he's in this area somewhere. Could be this bridge. Could be that bridge with this going up this way. He's over here. That's where we're at. That 1-2 ridge there. 1-2 is the second hump. You can see the striations coming down. And then Mount Josiah. The bridge is there. We're going to be to the left of the bridge. Up on this thing right here. I'm going to guess we're right about here maybe, because it curves around. Right here. Oh, nailed it. nailed it. Oh, I know where this is. That's the bridge. That's the airport back there. That's the ship. So it's the nose of this ship. It's not that ship. Nose of this ship. Wait, where's the bridge at? Nose of this ship. That would put us over this way. Over here, maybe? Can't really see. It's the green bridge. This is the green bridge. It's this ship right off the nose facing us. It's right here. It's these pillars. I'm gonna guess it's this pillar over here. Oh, we nailed it. We nailed it. The current state of Microsoft Flight Sim 2024? What do you mean, Lucas? We've been flying in it for 4.5 hours, and it has been fantastic. Oh, we nailed it. You gotta love it. Oh my God, I don't know where this is other than it could be this building down here in South Los Santos, right here. I don't know. Could be one of these buildings right here. Because this kind of reminds me of the parking garage structure. But I don't know. I'd say here. In front of the fire department's right here. It's this white building. I'm gonna guess it's this. Not even close. We were all wrong. That was a tip. That's hard. There's nothing there. You got to know that building, and I don't know that building. We weren't even close. All right. We got to be down by Mission Row area. It kind of looks like this area down over here. Legion Square-ish. But this car parked here, it reminds me of Little Bighorn down here. I don't know this one. It could, any of these buildings right here could be. It looks like Little Bighorn to me. That's my guess. What do you think? You think I'm off? Never seen that one before, Slenderman? There's got to be something to do with this building, or this wall right here on this road. We're just not getting. It looks like Little Bighorn, like maybe north of the PD even now. The more I look at it, it'll be like over in here. And he's in Vagos territory with this tall structure here. I don't know of any tall structure like that in South Los Santos. Boy, I really don't know. But see, that looks like the CLS or parts of this building right here, even. I'm going to guess right over here. Just right over here. Oh! East Los Santos. That was a tough one. It was the back alleyway. Just where we were earlier. LS River, Mirror Park. There's Mirror Park, Ellis Rivers here. It's on the backside of these houses right along here. I'm going to guess he's on the grassy knoll over here. Oh, so close. 15 meters away. Nailed it. Nailed it. Legion Square. Oh, I know exactly where he's at. He's at Legion Square, where it goes underground. Goes underground here. So he's looking at this block right there to there. He's right here. Nailed it. Nailed it. He's on Marlowe. He's north of the Epsilon. He's on Marlowe, or it has the one of these cutouts right here, maybe. It looks like this one, because that's that mountain range down here. I'm gonna go it's either this one. It could be this one. It's either this one or this one. Let's start looking at houses here. Do some triangulation. Maze Bank is pretty spot on from it. That's why I think it's this one. I think he's looking directly out this way, which it would be just to the right of it. And then those buildings, so WTF building and all that off of Clinton. Right down here is that building, which to me would be one of this building right there would be right there. Right there is this building. Yeah, I think it's this one right here. I think he's standing right there. Oh, forgot about that cutout over here, over the bowl. Damn. We were on something. I guess it makes sense. Just below the Vinewood sign. Alright, he is down here. He's at the docks. He's at one of these docks right along here. But which one it is? Good question. There's the red bridge, which is that. If the red bridge is to the right of him, then he's going to be on one of these. Down here. One of these areas. See, the red bridge goes like that to the right, which is this thing. To the right. I think he's over here by the Merriweather deal. I'm going to guess he is going to be right in here. No. Oh, the red bridge was to the right of him facing that direction. I wouldn't have gotten that one. That's a tough one. That's your toughie. Oh, I know exactly where this is. That is the giveaway. He is going to be over here at the farm. Right here. Across the street, right there. Oh, yeah. We nailed that one. Like, come on. When I have a little bit of something, I've got it. Kind of looks like what I think it is. That is the police station in Vespucci. That's our Vespucci station, y'all. he would be right on the corner of the over thing. So it goes like that, and there's the overhang there underneath there. So he's going to be on the corner right there. That's Mission Row, PD? Not with that. That's not Mission Row. This is Vespucci, baby. Oh my God. You were right. It was Mission Row? What? What is this? That doesn't exist in Mission Row. What? Are they sure about that? Are they sure about that one? Yeah, that's not an overpass though. Right there. This is part of the building. The blue beams scream Vespucci to me. I don't know. It's on the backside. They're saying it's right here in the thing. So that would be that, I guess. Boy, that's weird. I believe you. That blows me away. All right, we're in Morningwood, near the golf course. This isn't Dorset Drive, though. It's looking south at that road, looking north actually, to the hills over here. It's not Dorset. GG, what's up? How you doing? That intersection, to me, has to be this intersection here. I'm really struggling on this one. I know it's right here in front of me. Yeah, just south of the golf course. I figured Backlot City's right here. I'm trying to find this as the golf course edge. But what intersection? Is it this intersection? Is it the Richmond intersection? This building here with the archway. South of that? Yeah, Morningwood Street's what it looks like to me too. Not that. This one here. What's throwing me off is this green thing. Isn't this the golf course, or is that the the tennis courts? This building here has to be this building. I think it's this intersection right here. And that's the golf course we're seeing, or the tennis thing. And this is that right here. I'm going to go with this. Oh my God, I got it. Oh my God, we got it. Kind of looks like the airport, doesn't it? A little bit. Have a look at the airplane here. We're still trucking along 10,000 feet. We're just outside of Traverse City, it looks like, to our north. Got 3,350 pounds of fuel on board. Looking good. Everything's in the green. 1,500 absolutely dialed in. Dialed in. All right. This is hard. This building, I have seen it a million times. I'm really believing that this is this. I think it's this building here. I think it's this one. But I don't know. I don't know this building at all. In this little parking lot spot. LSPDFR, no, Kai. It's just not worth the babysitting for it. It could be something right here. Yeah, this down part doesn't make sense to me. Not many hills in the background of it, except for going up, a climbing hill up. Dude, I don't know. They stumped me on this one. This is a parking lot that just has... That's a parking lot. It's got to be down by the airport. This road here, this right here is gonna be one of these here. I'm gonna guess it's right here. I found it. I found it. It's right here. Oh my heavens, we found it. Look at us, nailed it. 0 meters away on the dot. And I was stumped. And I was stumped. What is this? It's one of these pools. One of these pools, you fools. One of these in this area, I have a feeling. The giveaway is this, and I'm trying to figure out what that is. You think it's west of the golf course over here? What is this thing supposed to be? It's a tiny pool. It's not, well, it's hard to say. But there's rocks. It could be the mansion. Could be the Playboy Mansion. The grotto. Yeah, that's foliage. Yeah, I thought it was the grotto too. I don't recall this particular thing there. if it's not the grotto, it's gonna be somewhere else stupid. But let's just say it's the grotto. I honestly don't know. Nope. It was one of these pools where I originally looked. I knew it was going to be in this area. Because I know the decor in that area. Still, hey, that's not bad. We'll take it. This is the 15 southbound. And that's the train tracks that cross it. Right here. So he's going to be on the shoulder. Say right here. Oh, close enough. The flags are the giveaway. I thought the flags were only here. Ooh, I don't know. Could this be behind the car wash? The ped model screams forum-ish area, South Los Santos for sure. I don't know that building. The flags, it reminds me of the car wash. You know? Back in here somewhere? Like Forum Street? Dude, I don't know. Wait, what does that say? It's the car wash right here. This is the car wash. Were we right next to the car wash? This little spot? Boat sales near Legion? The glass building. Yeah, that's what doesn't make sense. There's nothing. It's just there wouldn't be anything there. I think you're right. I think this is on Adams Apple Boulevard. Over here. This sign here though. Oh, does that say boats or does it say something? Let's just go with this spot because I don't know. Ah, I was on the other side. Close. Close. Oh, dude, we got 20, 22 of 2,500 on that one. That was a good one. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. He's across from there. That's the Vinewood sign. If we start at the Vinewood sign, we go east. Really? A little bit this way. He's on one of these hills over here. That's that road. Wait a minute. Yeah, that's Bantam. That's that. This is where the road goes like this. The U and comes around. Because that is this. Which is right here to this, which is left of it, which is right. Road curves up like that. That's the U right there that we see right there. So it's going to be up here. Or up here. Eesh. Maybe here. This is going to be a tough one. Oh, he was over there. Still close enough. Close enough. All right. Fun one. Got a pergola. We got these nice, beautiful buildings. That thing is that the Epsilon deal? It looks like a tennis court of some sort or something. Is it town hall? I would guess it's way over in this area. Maybe even up here. Could be Richmond. Because you'd see the Epsilon building in the background. Let's find the Epsilon building. Good God. On this, it's tough. Let me find out where we're at. Let me get my bearings. Vinewood. Is the Epsilon building right here? Yeah, Michael's house is right here. I think this is the Epsilon building. If that's the Epsilon building, we have to have that behind it. That's Nakatomi Plaza. Isn't it? So it'd have to be one of these houses up in here. It's a pool. He's at a pool. Triangulation would be that with the plaza to the left of it. Nakatomi is right here. And that's Epsilon. Nakatomi, Epsilon. So it makes me think he's up here somewhere, looking backward. It could be any of these, dude. I almost don't even want to do this one. I'm just going to choose one. Oh, it was over here. I knew it was in Richmond. I knew it was in Richmond. What in the absolute Sam Hill is this? Yeah, it's the wind farm, but I'm trying to think of which way we're looking. I mean, it could be on that one. 1, 2, 3. But which one is it? Yeah, it looks like it's looking north. If that's the case, then it's on the other side. It's over here. If we're looking north with the power lines. Because that would be Chiliad right there. Or Gordo. And all that. Could be looking this direction. The 3 of them nearby each other. Could be this one, and this one. He could be right here. I'm going to guess here. Ah, further south. We had the direction correct, though. Okay, this is 15, off of 15 in the train. I don't know where this tower is, though. Looking at the mountain, it would be like this. This direction. It might be this tank right here. Yeah, water silo on a hill. It's gotta be somewhere random. Too far east, do you think? That's Chiliad there, and then you can't see anything else. Oh man, I don't know. Near the power station? Yeah, we were at the power station. I thought it was one of these. Chiliad is on his left. It's on his right. That's Chiliad there, right there, on his right. Or are you talking about his left? The way he's looking. Oh, you're right. It's mirrored. Isn't it? That's where I screw up. It's mirrored. Could be something around here. I honestly don't know. Could be one of these things. Could be this thing. Not the farm. The farm have a water silo? I don't think so. Lee, I don't know. I don't know about this one. My luck. The military base? I think we're looking the wrong direction if that's the case. You're thinking it's over here? I don't know where this is. I don't even know where to begin. That's what I'll just go with my gut feeling. Here somewhere. Ah, it was west. It's literally in the middle of nowhere. I would have never found that. It's just to the north of the observatory and tunnel. Yikes. I literally had no idea where that was. Now I do. Bourbon. I know where that's at. I know where that is. It's right, that's the archway, so he's right here. I think. Isn't that where's the dang theater, or the motel? The motel. Is that the motel right here where you go in? Right there is the arches right there. And then that's the thing on the left and thing on the right, and that's the back little spot. That's it right there. So he's got to be right here. I'm gonna guess right there. Oh, we needed that. We needed that one. Nailed it. We nailed it. We needed that one. All right. That was a tough one. Oh, Mount Josiah, baby. That is Mount Josiah. So it's here. This is Mount Josiah. We're looking at to him, his side there, to his left. So he's by a bunch of trees over here. In this area, Wish we know where the trees were a little bit better. Could be over here, actually. This here has to be part of this road. Not the mansion, because this is Mount Josiah. You see how those rocks are like that? That's what these are. All these striations are. Remember in the original GTA 5 trailer, when they were looking at Chiliad, the hikers? That's this right here. And you can see the ridges all the way up there, how they do that. How they do this like ridging thing, which is these striations. Yeah, it's near the church, but I think it's further off this way because we're looking at the point, how it slopes down. So it's coming down the mountain. But it could be this. It's more at a side those are at, but a little further forward. Almost like right in here. I'll guess here. Oh my God. It was Chiliad. It was Chiliad with the walk thing, the walkway. Oh my Lord. I was way off. Good morning, Texas Kelva. What's up? How you doing? Staggered Axe, have a good night. Thanks for hanging out with us. Yeah, I screwed that one up. Okay, this has to be up here. These rocks right here are those rocks. And this is this. He has to be like over here. I'm gonna guess right here. That's the beach by the dead curve on Great Ocean? Really? This here? It would be looking off in the distance to those rocks. But you're thinking it's this? Our airfield's not going up for a minute. Still got a little ways to go. But look at that, we're actually be able to see the sun soon. Look at that. That's something special. No, it's not the sun. It's the city lights of Chicago. Look at that. Yep, those are the lights of Chicago we're seeing. Milwaukee. Not Chicago down there, but Milwaukee up here in front of us. Flying with the gear down? Absolutely, of course. In a Sky Courier, there's no other option. Life of a freight dog right here. that view. All right, let's vibe out for a minute. Let me reset this camera. It's all screwed up. There we go. Time to wake up. There you go. A wake-up call for us all. We'll fly along here. Where are we flying to? I don't even remember. I don't even remember. Let's have a look-see. Kilo Delta Echo Hotel. So that's working now. When I did that, now I can operate this over here. Looks like that's actually going to work now. Nope, just kidding. Just a kidding. Picture of this. This is pretty. That is beautiful. Not going to Midway or O'Hare. We're going to Kilo Delta Echo Hotel. Decorah Municipal Airport. This one right here. In Iowa. 4,000 foot runway. Plenty. We have any approaches? We do have an RNAV. Sweet. I use Gyazo for my screenshot tool. We could make this look more dramatic if we turned off those lights. The strobe lights just aren't bright enough on the airplane. Oh, we're in a turn. You see the nav lights, but you just can't see the strobes very well. It's like they don't even work, you know? Still live, you know it, baby. see them right there. They're just not very bright. Gwendol, thank you very much for the raid. How you doing tonight? We're committed on this run. Let's sleep till Brooklyn. Final stretch now. Favorite band? Pink Floyd. / David Gilmour. I'd have to say. How much is the PC-24 in game? We're looking at like $4.5 million for a used one, $6 million new-ish, $7 million new. After this run, we'll have enough for it. That's why we're doing it. We might clear close to $1 million on this because we have our other airplanes flying right now. Oh, me too, River Rat. Thank you for the Baker's Dozen, 13 months, River Rat. Thank you so much. Have you heard of an RTX A4500 GPU? Nope. They had to probably wait for the next time we fly in the stream. I'll have to learn the plane. Oh yeah, I did hydrating and all that stuff. Stretched whenever I got up and had dinner. A little bit ago. The Skycourier is one of the default airplanes. Just enough functionality to be dangerous. That's all that matters. Yes, this is the last fly of the night. Storm's popping off to the west. Good night, ma'am. Yeah, it's going to be shorter than 5 hours, 5.5 hours, for sure. But it's still a lot, more than it should be. That's a good vibe session on that one. I liked it. Turn our music way down. Much bad out. Very Owl City-ish. Lack of moving lights in the roads. Yeah, I agree. There's no car. Well, we're too high up to see the cars, I think. Is the main issue. Zoom in. Yeah, it's not drawing in the cars. That's what we would normally see. Less than 18 minutes to our final waypoint. Then we get to go to the airport. We're getting closer and closer to that. Let's double check our altimeter. 299.4, so we got a higher pressure as we flew to the west here. High to low, look out below. Low to high, clear to the sky. Clear the sky. We were low to high, so we cleared the sky. Outside a Kilo Mike Sierra November. That's what that is. Yeah, when we get closer to the ground, you'll see the car lights appear. Because we're just above that LOD threshold, altitude-wise. But you'll see the cars at night driving on the road. No face cam. Too dark in here. Took off out of Canada somewhere. We're going to Iowa. Those airport lights are still way too bright. They should be like 75% less for that. I'll be back in ATS soon with the release of Missouri. That'll be my return. Yep, all that light pollution hitting those clouds. Looks awesome. Mike's here in November. Isn't that Des Moines? Madison, Wisconsin. That would make more sense. Not Des Moines. We're going to the very edge of Iowa. Yeah, Madison. That's Rockford there. Yeah, that's where we're at. What runway do they have us going to? Runway 11. Runway 11. Talk page. Just select approach. Can't get this thing to go down. How do you go down on this stupid thing? There it is, down here. Couldn't see the dang thing. RNAV 11, that's what we want. Vectors are void. Let's have a look at it. Cora Municipal Approach 11, RNAV GPS 11. I think it could be Jabbar Dukav. Jabbar Dukav. Jabbar. Minimums will be let's have a look-see. It's like 1400, 1405. Yeah, 1405. Yep, Barrow. $14.05 in here. $14.10 will work. Hit enter. Load them. There we go. Now it's in there. We'll activate when we get closer. But we're on the right path here. Yeah, I think they're going to do a pickup truck, EJ. That's what it sounded like to me. Zach 777, what's up? How you doing? Bang, bang, boom. Hello. Yeah, I think there'll be some hot shot trucking. That's what it seems like. It's exciting. It would be the first like time we'd have a actual legit vehicle built for it, you know, for their physics system. I don't have normal people hours. Usually I'd be in bed just watching YouTube or something until I fell asleep. What's normal in 25? But considering how many years I worked on the ramp and, you know, weird hours. I live in Central Standard Time Zone, St. Louis, Missouri. The little lights aren't twinkling. Thanks for noticing, Art. I've always been a night owl. Always. I usually don't go to bed till the sun starts coming up. Yep, we got Budweiser here in St. Louis. The home of it. And I saw in American Truck Sim, it looks like they actually modeled the brewery pretty accurately. It looked pretty good from what I saw. I'm excited for Missouri because everywhere I know Missouri really well, and everywhere we go in the map, I'll be able to like talk about it. Because I've lived all over the place in Missouri. I got you, Marco. Yeah, many years ago, working on the ramp, I had a split shift. So it would be, you go in at 8 p.m., you get off at like 1 a.m., you start at 4 a.m., and you get off at like 8 a.m. And there's a 4-hour period between when you get off work and when you go back in. 3 hours. Many years. That tornado that came through Missouri was nuts. Isatula. It was crazy. It hit one of my childhood spots over there in Villa Ridge. I went to Pacific, Missouri. I went to the high school there, and that was just to the west of Gray Summit in Pacific. So the tornado hit that Burger King place in Villa Ridge. I used to hang out in Villa Ridge all the time. That was crazy to see that place get destroyed on camera. It was a weird thing because right at that truck stop, across from the Burger King spot there in Villa Ridge, is Mr. Fuel, and then there's the Phillips 66. They're all right next to each other. And then, so went back in 2011, the Good Friday tornado that hit the airport. I was out chasing that day. I was out west, near Villa Ridge, actually. Well, I was going for the southern cell. I didn't go for the ones that was on the north side, the ones that scooped through St. Louis, the jungle. So I was down in Villa Ridge, and when I pulled in to get gas at near the Mr. Fuel right there, I went to the Phillips 66, which is just off the beaten path. It's a place that we always just went to when we were kids. But I went there, and that was where the entire Discovery Channel was all set up. That's where Reed and Joel and Dominator 1 were, and all the original vehicles. And they were done with the chase when that tornado hit St. Louis, which I know why they were where they were. I was chasing the exact same setup, just along Highway 44 there. But it was weird to see a tornado hitting that exact spot, you know? That was a pretty good stovepipe tornado that hit there. There's a good video out there of it, and you can see it getting lit up by the lightning. It's wild. This thing is a monster on fuel. We've got 2,300 pounds of fuel still on board this thing. Like, it gets great gas mileage. I started chasing in 2011. There, Marco. That was my third chase when that happened. The thing is, I've never had a daylight tornado fully condensed to the ground and saw it like perfectly. When I saw that one that was in my YouTube video and I said it was my first tornado, I called it that because, well, yeah, I've probably been close to seeing one, but in Missouri when you chase, you can only see a rotating wall cloud and then a funnel, and if you have a bunch of trees and hills and it was like evening time, it's really hard to confirm those are tornadoes. It really is. So the first time I saw it in broad daylight, fully condensed, was the one I caught on camera on YouTube. That was wild. In Oklahoma last year, the RFD off those cells that moved through there were pretty wild to drive through. And that was one of those ones where it's like it was trying to drop a tornado, but it didn't get organized. It was that big high-risk event. But the craziest one would probably be the one that we got on YouTube. That was a wild one. And now it just comes down to your gut instincts and knowing how to read weather and knowing how to read the storms, because the radar data was so old and out of date, it did you no good. If you sit there and you just rely on the radar data, you're screwed, because that one dropped that stovepipe tornado, then it lifted. The one that I caught on camera was the second one that cycled and produced that stovepipe, and then when it was done, it recycled again, and it actually dropped a tornado right where my truck was originally parked when I was originally filming it. But I had moved east because I saw that tornado had roped out, and then you could see the new mezzo that was forming. And I mean, when you see spinning clouds, you know that like you're in tornadic conditions because the clouds spin extremely fast. It's not like a slow moving thing. They move very quickly. So we just bailed east, and I had my south exit on, like, it was a Highway 21 or what it was, but the south exit is what we took and went down south. And it sucks because if you go south in that situation, there's no northern option road unless you're going to drive into that tornado. The south was that you don't know what's forming along that line, and when you have no radar data, it was scary because you don't have good visual when you have trees on both sides of you. So that's why I say that one was was probably the most crazy chase. It wasn't dangerous, but it was crazy. But after that, we got that tornado. I made a pact that, like, I'm not going to chase south of Highway 44 anymore. It's too dangerous. But I also don't chase tornadoes at the level of what a lot of these guys do, where they're driving up next to the damn things. I don't need to get that close to a tornado. But you know what? Every single chase I went on last year, not a single piece of hail hit my truck. Because I chase smart. I don't core punch. I don't put my truck in a position to even get hail on it. You can make those decisions. But if you're punching the core, or you're chasing in the inflow notch, in the notch they call it, but you're in there and you're right up next to them, that's different. You're going to get hail, you're going to get wind, you're going to get insanity. I wouldn't say tornado chasing is dangerous per se. I think that you got to know what you're doing. You have to understand how storms develop. You have to understand the flanking line. You have to understand supercell structure. But you don't want to get in the notch. You don't want to get on the north side. A lot of guys chase on the north side in the bear's cage because it's the best view of the tornado. You don't want to get in those positions because these tornadoes can do loop-to-loops. They can go north, they can go south, they can go all over the place. They're not always connected to the parent storm. They're connected to the mezzo, but the mezzo can move around so many places on the base. So it's just about being vigilant, understanding what you're doing. $51 miles to the airport. Yep, traffic's more dangerous than the storms. More people get killed in car accidents than they do tornadoes. We're landing in Kilo Delta Echo Hotel. We've gone over this like a bunch of times. Decorah Municipal Airport in Iowa. That's where we're going. Jabbar at 3,000 feet. We're going to descend down to 3,000 to Jabbar. So it's not something that you can just go out and do. I mean, if you're going to chase storms, you have to understand the basics. Bare minimum. You don't have to be a meteorologist, but you need to know the tools, you know, that are there. You need to know how to forecast. What plane do I prefer? The Boeing 777-300 or the A350-900? The 777-200 freighter. The 777F. That's what I would prefer. All right, we're going to descend down to 3,000, it looks like. We'll go down to 5,000 first. And 1,500 feet per minute's fine with me. Take our time getting down. The Antonov 225. Well, if they make it for 24 compatible, sure. It's in Ukraine. I don't know how to read that. Brutal honest about Microsoft Flight Sim 2024. It isn't perfect, but I haven't had as many issues as people have had. The main issues that I've seen are the WASM problems with the payware stuff, but I mean, I don't know. 2020 is dead to me. I'm never going back to 2020. 24 has been fantastic for me. I think it's beautiful. I love it. It works. It's been stable. I don't have anything to say other than what I haven't said already. I'm flying from point A to point B. To go. Should be intercepting 5,000 feet here. We don't have to descend down to 3,000 for a minute until we get to Jubar. That was just a plane bitching at me for increasing the power a little too quick. A little too quickly. It's cool. You can make out the river right here. You see how it's all black right there? That's that river. All right, we're going to go over to heading mode. Heading select. Let's go to our proc page. Activate vectors to final. There we go. Now we're set up. Intercept that. Last look at the plane on the outside before we land. Landing in Decorah, Iowa. First time you see coastline at night for the first time, it's a bit eerie to look at. One direction, the whole city, and the other side, but pitch dark. Oh yeah, man. My flying 172 days down in Florida. We flew out of, well, we flew back from Fulton County in Atlanta. We were flying down the coast. We went to Punta Gorda for dinner with my grandma. We took off VFR, no IFR, but barely got out of there before that could have been bad. Half of the damn runway was in fog, but we got above it. Went down south. That's pretty eerie to, when you cross over into the ocean a little bit. But the real scary stuff is flying at night over the Everglades. I just flew over Highway 75 in case of an engine out. But it's pitch dark, and then the lighting does weird things at night in the Everglades. Correction, we've been playing this for six hours. Bit more power. You're fine. First airplane I flew on when I was a kid was the 737-200 with Southwest Airlines. That would have been in '89. How's the weather where we're going? Calm. Visibility 10 miles. Broken clouds 7,500. Forecast 900,000. Altimeter 299.5. Conditions at night are usually pretty calm. It's not, that's what's nice about night flights. Air's like glass. Smooth. I'd say my favorite airline is Southwest. airport right there. Ours is still out of ways. That's probably the airport. No, it's not. It'll be a little bit bigger. Whatever airport that is. Ours is out here. Yeah, we're still 20 miles out from the airport. It's like IA-80 or something like that there on the left. Set up for a left downwind. The cab is going to be 2,900. Vertical speed, down we go. Take our time getting down. For me, Southwest just gets the job done. I haven't had any problems with them. Other than the bags are going to be something you have to pay for. They're not going to fly free anymore. I really want the, I'm excited for the assigned seating. Because it's pandemonium out there. Pandemonium. Want to go. I'm going to turn my music down. Every time I alt tab, I know it throws up the whole desktop there. This is annoying. terrain in the area. Starting to come into view. Let's just hold it 3,000. Airline planes? I have to get my ATP and all that stuff all unlocked. We're trying to get into a better business jet and stuff. So that's not on the roster yet, per se. Oh, stop bitching at me for just changing the torque. Airplane. Airport's right off to our left there. It's wild that they do 3,000 in Jabbar. It feels like we're so much lower. That's another thing about flying at night. Feels like you're lower than you are. I don't even see the runway. I don't even think there's any lights on this runway. That's gonna make this fun. Yeah, I don't see any lights on at this airport. It's gonna be really interesting. We'll wait for the glide path to come up to us and we'll start our turn in. It's that simple. See how it's coming up. Saw traffic on the roads. I don't see any cars yet. Path's coming to us. I saw one car. Oh yeah, this car's down there, right there. Thought I saw one for a second. It is the middle of the night. Early in the morning. Morning, Insexton. How you doing? It doesn't look like we have runway lights here. Certainly does not. Here's 1,980. Get our intercept angle here. And we'll go yaw damper off, autopilot off my airplane. From the approach. Oh, there's our runway lights. I can see it. At the airport in sight. First notch flaps coming in. Why doesn't it not let me contact the tower or whatever? I don't like that.
400, 300, 200, 200.
Better not screw us.
100, 100.
Screwed us. It's not counting our landing. Why? After all that? Really? Are you kidding me? Dude. It did not count our landing at the airport. It didn't count it. I've got to alt end this to get my money. That's not good. Wow, dude. I had a feeling it was going to do that. Well, alt N. Let's see where this puts us. Unbelievable. All right, we're just gonna follow this. Announce final. Here we go. Lane, what are you gonna ding me for all this? Like I can do anything about this right now, dude. You just turned my stuff off. All right, it's not so bad. We're a little ways out. Why did it turn all my bleed airs, everything off, man? Like it's trying to kill us right now. All this is off. PVS cold. I don't even know what that even means. Why is my dash light on in here? What did they do? Let me get this light off. Turn that off. Where the hell's that at? All while I'm trying to do this. Floodlight, there it is. Well, we get 2 landings for the price of 1 today, y'all. It was a 3-hour flight. Yeah, it's still obnoxious. Still obnoxious. What is PBS cold left and right? I don't even know what the hell that is. Oh, it went away. Is it something over here they screwed with that doesn't like? I really don't like that. No, those are all fully forward. They're fine. I'm just going to land this airplane and do the little dance so we can get money. Oh, we get 2 landings for the price of 1. What are you talking about with ding, 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 dings? What is this thing doing? Why do we have beeping at us? Other than something is effed up on their end that I can't do anything about. I'm just gonna land this piece of crap. They've clearly got issues with the airplane happening here, that they set it up wrong for the approach. What is that sound? I'm just generally confused about what is happening. It was a gear lever. This doesn't have a gear lever in it. Are you nuts?
400, 300, 200, 200,
200,
100, 100.
Why was it acting like it has landing gear? It was beeping because the gear wasn't down. But this airplane has fixed landing gear, so I don't know what that's about. That's a weird one to me. Now we're gonna get in trouble for skipping. We're gonna lose money on it, even though we didn't do anything wrong. Oh, now the nose wheel turns. Why all of a sudden now? I don't care. We're just finishing this. All right, let's shut her down. Yeah, for some reason, landing gear, it actually has a landing gear lever. That is effed. I'm like, I wish it had a landing gear lever, trust me. All right, it's done. It doesn't matter. Landing lights on night land. They ding me because they didn't turn it on. Wasn't my fault. Aircraft stress limit, my ass. Still got an A. Oh, we did get the no skip bonus. We didn't get in trouble for that. We made 800. Dude, that was worth it. Made 830,000 on that run. Worth it. Let's see if we made anything else on any other airplanes. I don't think we did. No. But that puts us at 4.2 mil. $4.2 mil. All right, y'all. Well, that was a fun night of flying. We got to do the night mission. You can see why I don't do many nights, because I mean the weather is fantastic at night, but you just don't see a whole lot. You just don't see a whole lot. Enjoy the morning. I'm getting out of here. I'll see you all later. Take care.